ราชดำเนินเวิลด์ซีรีส์ร่วมกับการกีฬาแห่งประเทศไทยโดยการสนับสนุนของกองทุนพัฒนาการกีฬาแห่งชาติ
Greetings fight fans watching around the world live on DAZN to 200 plus countries and territories. This is RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200. I am Aaron Surisompan alongside Mr. Joe Comerford and the returning Antoine Pinto.
And let me tell you, it feels great to be back, Aaron, one more time here in Rajadamnern Stadium.
Good to see you. Tonight we are bringing to you 7 action-packed Muay Thai fights live from the birthplace of Muay Thai, Rajadamnern Stadium. Antoine Pinto, coming back to you. How does it feel to be back at Rajadamnern?
200 events already. I had to be back. The team gave me a call and they said, look, this is something very special for them. And it is very special for me. And let me tell you, it is going to be very special for everyone here watching the Rajadamnern Stadium fights.
Absolutely, and that's because, Joe Comerford, we have got 3 exceptional main event quality fights coming up.
3 title fights, 2 super fights, and I'll tell you what, a banger of a main event. Danny Rodriguez, the chosen one, returns to take on the Argentinian assassin, Angel Bauza.
Alongside that, we've got some incredible fights, incredible fighters waiting backstage, so let's check out the fight card. In the very first prelim bout of the evening, it will be Albert Campos from Spain taking on Oscar Fonseca. Next up, the very unpredictable Award Kazimba from Uganda will be taking on Gonzalo Albinagorta from Peru.
Then, kicking off the main card, Dmitry Menshikov from Russia returns to take on former middleweight champion Emerson Bento. Then for the interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Championship title, Japan's Koki Osaki will be taking on Chaitone.
Next up, the first of 2 super fights this evening, and it's a rematch from last year's Fight of the Year. Jigsaw will be defending his flyweight world title against the 108-pound stadium champion, Duan in a super fight. And then it is main event time. The chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez, will be defending his super welterweight world title in a super fight against Angel Bauza from Argentina.
Then to finish up this sensational and historic evening here at RWS, the wonder from down under, James Kostick, will be taking on Malaysian phenom Mickey Ghazali.
Well, we weren't lying when we told you it was stacked. Let's get it started, gentlemen. Welcome to Rajadamnern World Series 200!
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Spanish warrior, the little uncle, Albert Campos.
The little uncle here to show us what he's all about. The Spaniard coming off a win, got his revenge against the Black Lion last time we saw him. Well, tonight he's here for RWS 200, dressed to impress in the new Fairtex line here at RWS 200. Welcome back, the little uncle, to Rajadamnern World Series Songroy 200.
And now, introducing your Ecuadorian warrior, Oscar Fonseca.
We bring in the Latin American flair here tonight on RWS 200. A very dangerous Ecuadorian by the name of Oscar Fonseca, looking cool, looking calm, and looking collected as he makes his way to the Rajadamnern Stadium ring for the very first time here tonight. We are celebrating. This is a celebration, boys, of 200 events of Rajadamnern World Series. What a fight card we have for you tonight. Welcome, Oscar Fonseca, to Rajadamnern World Series. Once again, we'd like to welcome everybody watching around the world, whether it be on DAZN, whether it be on Facebook, whether it be on YouTube. What a fight card we've got for you tonight. As Joe was saying, Koki Osaki making his debut against Chaitone. We saw his brother, didn't we? Didn't go so well for him when he fought here on RWS.
Well, here we are with the tale of the tape. Albert Campos, the little uncle, taking on Oscar Fonseca. Here for RWS 200. Aaron, tell us about these gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got two of the
gentlemen,
finest Latins going head-to-head right here tonight in Oscar Fonseca and Albert Campos. Albert Campos, he's been in that ring, he's been there, he's been to war. Coming off a spectacular knockout victory the last time that we saw him, so we should be bringing in some confidence into the ring, let's say. But now, Joe Comerford, there's a little bit of pressure for the first time on Albert Campos.
Of course, Campos has experience against some pretty big names, including the brother of Koki Osaki, Koki Osaki.
So you can just hear Mr. Beer explaining to the crowd in attendance, the packed house, each and every week here at Rajadamnern Stadium, that this is the Y crew, and it's done before every traditional Muay Thai fight in honor of the fighters, masters, trainers, and indeed can represent the gym or camp they fight out of and represent. And you'll be seeing this dance, if you're new to Muay Thai, throughout the evening here on RWS, being performed by each and every fighter, as it is done throughout the week at the world's greatest Muay Thai stadium, known as Rajadamnern Stadium. But here tonight, we're at the world's greatest Muay Thai promotion, and we're celebrating 200 in style. In the red corner, Albert Campos, like Joe said, known as the little uncle from Spain, 31 years of age, standing at 166 centimeters tall, weighing in at 121.5 pounds for this super bantamweight fight, with a reach of 168 centimeters. Born in Barcelona in Spain, professional record stands 26 victories, 7 losses, and 1 draw. In the blue corner, Oscar Fonseca from Ecuador. 2 years older at 33. Similar height, 167 centimeters. Easily making weight yesterday here at the stadium, 121.4 pounds. However, reach advantage goes to Campos. Fonseca's reach, 162 centimeters. Born in Quito, in Ecuador, 15 professional Muay Thai fights to his name. 10 victories, 5 losses. But as I stated, this is his debut here tonight, I believe, on RWS. And what a promotion, what a way to make your debut on the 200th episode of Rajadamnern World Series. Got some incredible fights tonight. I know a lot of the Muay Thai community are very excited for the co-main event of the evening. On any other card of the year, that could be a main event. Jigsaw will be defending his Flyweight championship. He is the champion at 112 pounds against a fighter who he lost against last year here at the stadium, away from RWS, not on this promotion, against the 108-pound champion, one of the pound for pound strongest punchers in the sport of Muay Thai, and he goes by the name of Duan Gao. That's a pick'em. That really could go either way. In the main event, Daniel Rodriguez, the man who helped put RWS on the map, is headlining the event. Of course, he was supposed to be taking this fight against Ritiwada. Unfortunately, Ritiwada pulling out due to an injury. In steps a man who's going to make history here tonight. The first ever Argentinian fighter to compete for a Rajadamnern Stadium world title in the form of Angel Bauza. What an opportunity to make history, more history for Angel competing tonight. It's not going to be an easy task though. We know about Daniel, we know about the fact that he has been here on RWS since the very start. He was the champion before RWS was formed, I believe, and he's still champion to this day with 4 title defenses under his belt. Here tonight, he looks to make it 5. Beautiful white crew there from both the combatants. Albert Campos in the red corner, Oscar Fonseca in the blue. Final instructions from the referee in the ring. Removal of the monkon, the sacred headgear. Final instructions, and we'll get this one underway. But before that, the official introductions from the voice of RWS, the voice of Rajadamnern Stadium. I'll hand you over now to Mr. Beer.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Beer Suwadit, the voice of Rajadamnern, your ring announcer for this exciting evening. And welcome to RWS Rajadamnern World Series. We are live from the world's first Muay Thai stadium, Rajadamnern Stadium, the birthplace of Muay Thai, and broadcasting live to over 200 countries around the world on the zone. Tonight is a very special night as we celebrate RWS 200, marking the 200th event in the history of Rajadamnern World Series. It is also a very special milestone for me, as this is my 200th event as the announcer of RWS. To everyone here at Rajadamnern Stadium and to everyone watching around the world, thank you for your continued support, and let's make history together. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for RWS 200? Are you ready? This is Muay Thai, and this is Rajadamnern. It is time to start the first preliminary bouts of RWS 200. Introducing your referee, Mr. Paramet Tukdi. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner at 31 years of age. He stands at 166 centimeters tall and weighs in at 121.5 pounds. He holds a record of 26 wins, 7 losses, and 1 draw, fighting out of Barcelona, España. Let's hear it for the little uncle, Albert Campos. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner at 33 years of age. He stands at 167 centimeters tall and weighs in at 121.4 pounds. He holds a record of 10 wins and 5 losses, fighting out of Quito, Ecuador. Let's hear it for Oscar Fonseca.
Here we go. RWS 200. I am Aaron Suri Sompan alongside Joe Comerford and the returning Antoine Pinto.
Here we
Let's go.
be
Three
very...
3-minute rounds at 122 pounds.
Right, and here we go, the very first bout for RWS 200. Albert Campos obviously having the advantage. He's been here a few times already. What a challenge it will be for both of these fighters, Joe.
Absolutely, but Campos, as he said, having that advantage has fought some solid opposition here, of course. Koki Osaki, Ucham. So in his last fight, beating him with those 3 knockdowns. He's been in there with... Oh!
Right away, the right hand coming from Oscar.
Warning shot there for Campos.
Don't know if you remember Campos' last fight. He got knocked down early in the first round, but came back firing, readjusted.
Oh! Caught him. His legs are still staggering, I believe, and another body shot there from Campos.
Oh, and he's hurt. He's hurt. Look at that. The body shot and followed by the right hand.
Oh, chasing for the soul snatcher here.
Oh! Another left hook there. Albert with a left high kick.
Oh, Fonseca so tough here, holding on by a thread, digging that body shot over the top.
Oh, missing with the left hook over the top there. Fonseca looked like he was trying to spin there for a spinning back elbow. I don't think he had the power to do so. His legs are still not all there. Big knee to the midsection from Campos. Trying to finish this one in round number 1. And again, digging it in. That toe kick that we saw.
Oh! Oscar digging deep, trying not to go down.
Oh, Fonseca returning fire here, mustering up a bit of custard. Oh, the palm over the top to set up the right hand.
My goodness. 1 minute left to what has been an incredible round here to kick off. Oh! RWS 200. A spinning back elbow is thrown. He connects and he goes down. How about that?
The palm over the top, inside control within the clinch, but separated to get back on the outside.
Nothing less to expect here in RWS.
And another body shot, and Oscar feels the full force of that body strike once again. Right hands come out here from Albert.
Certainly setting a precedent here for the card.
These body shots. Oh, with the right hand! He's on ice! How is he able to stay on his feet? Quite incredible. Left high kick. I told you he's on ice. Oh my goodness. He needs that bell. There's still 15 seconds left in the round.
And somehow no knockdowns yet.
Leaping left hook. More shots. Oh! Kick once again. Saved by the ropes perhaps that time. And a takedown. End of a blistering round number 1. I can't think of a better way to kick off RWS 200. Spectacular.
Well, I'll tell you what, they make him tough over there in Ecuador. Oscar Fonseca. Resilience, persistence, just hanging on there by a thread. I mean, there were some impressive moments there. Well, hugely impressive moments there from the little uncle, Antoine. Coming back here for RWS 200. How does it feel to witness a round like that to kick off one of the biggest cards of the year?
Absolutely amazing, Joe, and you could expect nothing less but fire, and these guys are putting on a show. Look at that, back and forth. Oscar getting the first hand, and now Campos coming back stronger and stronger, but somehow Oscar is still standing up.
Oscar Fonseca must have iron in his chin, because the amount of strikes that he took and was able to stay on his feet doesn't make sense. Let's hand you over to the judges. Open scoring always here on RWS. Surely it's Campos' round. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 1, all 3 judges scored around 10-9 in favor of the red corner.
There you have it, Albert Campos winning a round on all 3 of the judges' scorecards. Let's listen in to the corner of the little uncle.
Albert, quando der o joelho, qualquer não pode fazer. Não tem nada. Agora tocar uma vez assim, Chaitone.
And of Oscar.
Qualquer, mais, controlo mais. El jab la frontale, codo esquerdo, confia.
Well, he's clearly down on the scorecards. It took a lot of big shots. If you're in the corner of Campos, you're going to be telling him, look for the kill, look to take him out.
We could see Campos going for those body shots and then following up with that left kick. Fonseca guarding that left side of the body very well. Oh!
Leaping left hook, toe kick once again there from Albert Campos. Seems to have added that to his repertoire.
A solid jab there from Albert Campos. Still fairly high tempo here in the second round.
Highly experienced here on RWS is Campos. This is his 9th fight.
Oh!
Won 4 of them, 3 by way of knockout, 3 losses and 1 a draw.
Oh, solid hands there from Campos.
And as Joe was saying, last time we saw him, spectacular knockout over Akram Huchibi, who he drew with previous to that knockout. Another big solid right hand there from the little uncle. And once again, somehow, someway, Fonseca is able to eat it up and continue.
Oh, and again, Campos way faster right now. Oscar in survival mode right now, not having any answer for Campos at all.
And we always say, don't we, an attribute that I don't know if you can teach it or not, is having a chin like Oscar Fonseca. Most fighters would give anything in the world to have a chin like him. The amount of strikes they can take, but he's down on the scorecard. He needs to show a lot more now here with 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. He's got to attack Campos. It's all the Spaniard here in round number 2.
We saw the very first right hand early on from Oscar. He's got what it takes, but now he needs to let it go. He needs to find a target because right now it's all Campos.
And Campos is picking the right shots, Joe.
Absolutely. The little uncle trying to pull Fonseca off the family tree here. Nice repalm there from Fonseca. Catches the kick and takes it free underneath him.
I'm surprised they get a little warning from that, but the referee deemed it a kick and not a trip. But Fonseca protecting his body, leaves his head exposed. Campos is able to throw shots to the head and they connect.
Oh, calf kick there.
Upstairs, and Campos is awaiting with strikes to the body.
I feel like Albert Campos has far more power output than Fonseca, the ability to hurt him a lot. Oh, big elbow over the top. Fonseca built differently. The amount of punishment he's taking, not to give much of his own at this point.
I guess the only question we can ask right now is, can Albert Campos sustain this pressure for all 3 rounds? I mean, he's done it for the first 2, and we haven't seen anything really in the way of offense from Oscar Fonseca, but now we can see him backing up. He's produced a lot of output from these first 2 rounds. Can he continue to do that in round 3? If not, potentially, Oscar Fonseca has got a way to win, but it's going to be a very difficult ask, because here comes Albert Campos once again, striking with shots to the head and to the body, and I'm saying that's another round for the little uncle.
Yeah, and you can see celebrating already on the ropes. A very tough round for Fonseca.
Yeah, I don't think there's any argument there from anyone about that round. It was just output after output, volume up to 11 there from Campos. And as he said, there was no real answer there from Fonseca. Sharp, calculated, straight through the gaps there from Campos. But as I said before, Fonseca is just one tough customer. Built differently, that's for sure. Very surprised he hasn't gone down for an 8 count at this point.
Absolutely. What a tough chin he's got, like Aaron mentioned.
Almost too tough. Maybe if he would have
Probably.
gone down, he could have saved some brain cells right now, because he's getting tuned up, if we're being honest, by Albert Campos here tonight, who is looking for his 5th victory here on RWS. Let's see how the judges have scored it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 2, all 3 judges scored around 10-9 in favor of the red corner. For the total score, all 3 judges scored 20-18.
Lo peor que pasa es que
And no
te caes,
surprises,
pero va a caer
Albert
él
Campos
también.
is now 2
Tiene
rounds
dos
up with
brazos, dos
1
piernas, se va a
round
caer él también,
remaining.
pero hay que
Looking
pegarle.
good for
Si
Albert.
no le pegan, no se
Just
va a
has to make
caer.
sure he stays
No
on his
le-
feet in this
No le
round.
está pegando.
Doesn't get
Cogele.
caught with anything silly, which you never know in this sport. There is options to throw spinning back elbows, which we saw Fonseca. He tried to, he wanted to throw, I believe, in round number 1. So all he has to do now is maintain his composure, protect his lead, defend well, and he'll be getting his hand raised here tonight. Or does he want to try and make a statement and try and take out Fonseca in the 3rd and final round?
Here we go. Fonseca, on the other hand, he's got to let those hands go. He's got the power. He's got what it takes. And this is what RWS does to you. Sometimes it takes away everything. The crowd, the atmosphere, and of course, facing somebody like Campos. But look at that. Fonseca already pushing forward.
Ooh. Absolutely, straight out of the gate. Nothing but fury in the eyes of Fonseca here. Look at the significant strikes landed. 29-9. Oh, phenomenal volume there from Campos.
Oh, again, solid right hand.
Campos looking like he wants to protect his points here, not take any unnecessary risks. Solid left hook there from Campos. Of course, big knockout bonus on offer here tonight.
Again. He's making this look very easy, Albert Campos, here tonight against the very dangerous Oscar Fonseca. He's really risen to the occasion, and that occasion, of course, is RWS 200, celebrating in style. This is our first bout of the scheduled 7 bouts this evening. Yeah, you can see Campos on the back foot now. He's just going to jab his weight, run down the clock.
I'll tell you what, I do love Campos' style tonight. Simple, but selective. He's not overcommitting to his shots. He's just throwing those punches straight through the gap. Nice, sharp, and snappy. The old 1-2. Oh! Going for the left-right. Good night there.
Yeah, Oscar's going to have to start thinking about producing a one big Hail Mary strike here. He's got 90 seconds to try and find one, but you can see Campos' defense is watertight, and he's struggling to penetrate it. But doesn't want to back himself into a corner too much.
And you can see Oscar trying, but yet not able to find a target.
Yeah, and even when he gets close like that, Campos is awaiting with a 1-2.
You know, we were talking about before in the second round whether it's a case that Campos might outpunch himself here, but it feels like Oscar Fonseca has actually outpunched himself. He's very zapped, very exhausted.
Oh, he's taking so much damage, and there's another shot to the body
shot.
Almost folded him. The gloves, I believe.
The durable Ecuadorian here, standing in center ring, trying to cut off the ring.
Oscar looking out of solutions right now. 30 seconds remaining in the 3rd round. Can he find a target? Can he find something special to take out Albert?
No,
Doesn't seem like it.
This is our first of 2 prelims here tonight. Still to come after this one. The second and final prelim. Wow. He's back in action, taking on Gonzalo Albinagorta from Peru. And if you saw the press conference, Award Kazimba promised to knock out Gonzalo Albinagorta.
Down he goes! Not yet at the end of the last round. What a finish for Albert Campos.
Yeah, in the end, that was a sensational performance from Albert Campos. He dominated rounds 1, 2, and 3. To be honest, quite easily in the end. There was a moment right at the start of the fight, if you remember, where Fonseca produced a little bit of magic, but that in turn seemed to be just a warning strike, and from there on out, it was all that man right there, Albert Campos, celebrating his 5th victory here tonight on RWS.
Very appropriate that the little uncle is the star of the first fight of our family reunion here at RWS 200. Phenomenal output, big power, huge shots. Got to give it to Oscar Fonseca. Credit where credit is due. Durable nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. He refused to go down. I mean, he went down a couple of times, but he got right back to his feet. I mean, Albert Campos for everything but the kitchen sink at Fonseca. But this, fine knee, how do you stay up from that? And then a big right hand. Look at the eyes, oh my goodness. rolling back into the head, but it still refuses to go down. An incredible performance from an incredible fighter and someone this year here on RWS looking to go get back to the top. Over to Mr. Beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 30 to 27, declaring the winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner, the little uncle Albert Campos.
Once again, a big congratulations to Albert Campos. Perfection. And a big shout out to his coach Leo Phuket Fight Club as well. 2 from 2 from Campos. We're moving on to our second and final prelim this evening on RWS 200. Award Kazimba returns, promising to send Gonzalo Albinagorta back to visit his ancestors. Let's see if he can, whatever that means. And that is up next.
Of course, coming up, Koki Osaki versus Chaitone for the Super Bantamweight World title here at RWS 200.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final score, all 3 judges scored 30 to 27 in favor of the winner, Albert the Little Uncle Campos.
โอ้เตะซ้ายน็อกเลยโอ้หลับเลยครับโอ้โหสตาร์บอยนาทีทองหล่นเลยหล่นเลยโอ้โหโอ้โหนี่แหละคือโอ้ได้เกมจากกอนซาโลว้าวโอ้ว้าว With under 1 minute on the clock. 3 ยกโอ้โหเรียบร้อยหลับเลย
For the kill. Oh,
Another head kick.
โดนต่อขวาไว้ไปโดนไปที่คอครับโอ้โหจบเกมจบยกแรกเลยครับโอ้ว้าว
Wow, he knocked on the door. He's not letting down. He knocked on the door.
It's all over! It's all second, a third, a fourth, a runner, a goal! Truly sensational! Nothing can he go! And down he goes and out he is Monica, the winner! Gonna go in. Oh, spinning back elbow, what quarter! Beautiful timing on the spinning back elbow. โอ้เอาเรียบร้อยลูกนี้โอ้โหกระโดดเอาไว้2 ชั้นครับ Stop Harvard. Oh, the hard down he goes. Down he goes. And it seems to be over. There's no getting up from that. And he saw it. โอ้ศอกขวาโอ้โหสุดสวยครับจับไม่ได้เป็นบัตรเต็มจับจับจับจับจับ and that's what can happen when you try and play it safe. Oh! Wow! Jumping knee! He But
shots even as to wow, he knocked on the door. He knocked on the door, no one time.
Kicking to shut down the aggressor.
oh my goodness!
Huge elbow from Darman Parachute.
Can Nietzsche finish the fight with a big fury and a big left hook? He's going down! How is he staying on his feet? Oh, no, he's down!
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Ugandan warrior, the African freedom, Award Kazimba.
Award Kazimba, not only one of the most entertaining African fighters you'll see, the African Venom is one of the most important African fighters on the RWS stage. The Ugandan has fought deep competition here on RWS. Strong a recent win over Alexis Loujois, a former title contender here on RWS. And even when results don't go his way, he has consistently tested himself against some of the best. Now, he said to his opponent to turn off the TV, well, told his mother to turn off the TV, but I'm telling you what, do not turn off your TV now. This is one of the most entertaining fights on the card. Make sure you keep your eyes glued on this man right here, Award Kazimba.
And now, introducing your Peruvian warrior, Gonzalo Albinagorta.
RWS 200 sees the return of Gonzalo Albinagorta from Peru. Not known for producing some of the best Muay Thai fighters in the world, but now you can truly see the state of global Muay Thai. They have fighters from everywhere, all the best competing here at Rajadamnern Stadium and in Albinagorta. We have got a fighter who's competed twice previously here on this promotion and has won both of his fights. Now, the press conference wasn't really listening to Award Kazimba, didn't care what he had to say. He's gonna let his gloves, his fists, his elbows, and his kicks do the talking. This one, like Joe said, has banger written all over it. Welcome back to RWS, Gonzalo Albinagorta. A true masterclass from Albert Campos in our first fight of the evening, our first prelim. Now we're moving on to our second and final prelim of the evening. And it pits Uganda against Peru at 148 pounds, 1 pound over the welterweight limit. Current champion, of course, the welterweight champion at Rajadamnern Stadium, Tepao Gout. And we announced recently that he will be competing in a few weeks' time against a very dangerous Irishman in the form of Neil McGreevy. Can't wait for that one. In the meantime, let's have a look at the tail of the tape for this one. In the red corner, Award Kazimba, aka the African Venom from Uganda. 31 years of age, standing at 176 centimeters, weighing in at 146.7 pounds. He has a 176 centimeter reach, born in Bushenyi in Uganda. 53 victories with 15 losses. His record here on RWS, not that great to be honest. 6 fights, 2 victories, 4 losses, and 2 of those losses coming by way of knockout. It was a really poor start for Award in his first 3 fights. He lost each and every one of them, and we're thinking to ourselves, he just can't get going. He's producing these great performances, but he just cannot get his hand raised. But it finally did happen back in 2025 when he defeated Gaishon. But then, sadly, after winning the fight, being up on the scorecards against that very dangerous and very talented Louis Doherty from the UK, he got knocked out in round number 3 in November of last year. But then, in true, very random, Award Kazimba style, next time we see him, he defeats the very, very good Alexis Lougeois back in January. Unpredictable, to say the least. In the blue corner, Gonzalo Albinagorta from Peru. Younger at 28, standing at 165 centimeters. That means Award Kazimba is 11 centimeters taller than Gonzalo. He weighed in at 147.2 pounds and has a 168 centimeter reach. So a height advantage and a reach advantage goes to the African Venom. Born in Lima, in Peru. He has 20 professional Muay Thai fights. Look at Award Kazimba looking very relaxed. I'm probably making sure he gets some of the spotlight as well. 16 wins and 4 losses on his professional record. And as I said earlier, Albinagorta is undefeated here on RWS. Decision victory back in 2024 against Starboy. And then, January of this year, he returned after 2 years away to defeat Oliver Payne. 2 decision victories. All right, here we go. Let's see if Award Kazimba can deliver his promise of knocking out Gonzalo Albinagorta. If Mrs. Albinagorta is indeed watching and didn't take the advice of Award, then let's see what your son can produce. In the meantime, I'll hand you over to for the voice of RWS. Mr. Beer returns.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second preliminary bout of RWS 200. This is Muay Thai and this is Rajadamnern. Introducing your referee in charge, Mr. Chanin Tepsupan. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner at 31 years of age. He stands at 176 centimeters tall and weighs in at 146.7 pounds. He holds a record of 53 wins and 15 losses. Fighting out of Buchenyi, Uganda. Let's hear it for the African winner, Award Kazimba. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner at 28 years of age. He stands at 165 centimeters tall and weighs in at 147.2 pounds. He holds a record of 16 wins and 4 losses. Fighting out of Lima, Peru. Let's hear it for Gonzalo Albinagorta.
148 pounds, Uganda. Oh, issue here. Referee has noticed something on the anklet, I believe, of Albinagorta. Oh, what is that?
Something on his feet, maybe.
I think it's a bit of tape on the toe.
Ah.
Believe you're not allowed to have tape on the toes.
Trouble before it even starts.
Just a reminder, main event this evening, Daniel Rodriguez will be defending his super welterweight Rajadamnern world title against Angel Bauza from Argentina. And we've got Jigsaw defending his flyweight title against Duan in tonight's co-main event. Second and final prelim is underway, 3 3-minute rounds at 148 pounds.
Oh, a big left kick straight out of the gate there from Award Kazimba. Oh, spinner to win it as well.
Both fighters very confident at a press conference just a few days ago. Oh, look at that. The elbow. Big shots coming from Award Kazimba straight away.
Yeah, Ward pretty much stole the show, didn't he, from the rest of the fighters with his comments.
He did indeed.
Inside kick there from Gonzalo, advancing. Nice low kick. Ward trying to give one back. Good block there. Oh, right. Inside kick, left hook there. Great combination from Gonzalo. Calf kicks are plenty from Award in return.
You can see the confidence in Award there, that his hands are very low indeed.
Oh, we've seen that many a times though. Oh. And he gets caught. He has a tendency to do that.
Hands down, chin up. Definitely a dangerous place to be for Award, but confident as ever back here in RWS, but down he goes. Nothing to worry about so far.
I mean, one of the things about Gonzalo is he's a little pocket rocket, does have the tendency to get cut very easily, but that seems to spur him on and give him that second win that a lot of fighters get when they get cut. It'll be interesting to see if Award utilizes that over the top, that leverage that he possesses.
Yeah, the unpredictability of Award Kazimba can work both for and against him, and we've seen that here on RWS. His shot selection is incredibly random, but his defense can be lackluster at times, and that has hindered him here on the world's biggest Muay Thai promotion. Oh, big right hand there from Gonzalo, looking to combine it with a left high kick. Award continuing to throw that right kick to the body, and he's starting to hurt Gonzalo. Woo.
Award trying to pick his shots.
Oh, good elbow striking there from the Peruvian. He's saying it's a slip. Look at that. He's trying to argue his case.
I'm not sure if it was. That was a good parry over the top and straight through the middle.
The referee has got to 8. It's a 10-8 round as it stands right now. Problems here for Award.
Confidence growing here for Gonzalo.
Oh, yeah, you can see in the replay.
A bit of a push, though, afterwards.
There was.
Right high kick from Award, who has to motor now. He has to take the fight right to Gonzalo Albinagorta.
Oh, he's hurt.
Ooh.
Solid return there from the Peruvian.
That shot, nicely done. And again, body striking there.
Very selective with his shots tonight here from Gonzalo.
Award on the back, big elbow, huge elbow. That caught him flush.
Doing a fantastic job of trapping those arms as we end round at number 1. We saw that a few times throughout that first round. Trapping the arms, sending the aggressive offensive weapons over the top. And that was part of that strategy. Well, the utilization of those weapons to put Award Kazimba down for that 8 count and then the push off.
Let's have a look at the highlights from round number 1. Started very quick indeed, probably ended more quick. But it was Award Kazimba who was throwing those big shots at the start of the round. But then Gonzalo, he started to understand Award Kazimba more. He started to gather the information, started to download it. There was the knockdown. He looked rocked, didn't he? Even though it looked like a bit of a push to get him in there. That, though, for me, was a cleaner elbow strike. Ooh, raising the nose with that knee.
Oh, look at that.
And again.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the slow-mo does it justice. Oh, look at that, clean.
All right, let's hand you over to the judges, but we know it's a 10-8 round.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 1, all 3 judges scored 8-10 in favor of the blue corner.
Award Kazimba with a lot of work to do now. 10-8 now. 8 the biggest strikes. Let's listen in to his corner.
But you lock, no lock, do this, pump elbow, hand, look, yes, no, before I tell you, hand, pump balance, elbow, no knee, change step, elbow, you see, pump elbow, nah, back kick, okay.
Well, his cornerman asked him to throw elbows.
Yeah, big cut on the side of the face there of Award as well from an elbow thrown from Gonzalo. His fight to lose now.
Here we are coming into the second round of action for the second prelim fight of RWS 200.
Let's not forget, Gonzalo's team still needs to win at least one more round to win the fight. Oh, and straight up! Big right kick from Award. And again.
There he connected with a couple of right kicks to the body, maybe more than a couple, to be honest, in round number one. And he started to take that side of the body with knees this time as well as kicks. Oh, good left knee there, and another elbow strike coming in for the very strong Gonzalo.
Yeah, beautiful frame and return there. Here we are, 21 to 22 headshots, 16 to 12 from Award. A lot of leg kicks down below there from Gonzalo.
Oh, big right hand, he walked straight onto that. Took it well. Was back to the legs of Award Kazimba.
There's blood pouring from the left eyebrow of Award Kazimba there.
Award, a little bit of a sprinter, as we've seen before, coming out strong, but slowing down later in the round. Something that we'll have to be worried about, especially against somebody like Gonzalo. Not slowing down, combinations coming up.
Oh, that was close. Backs him up into the corner. Ward looking for that big uppercut. Does not find it at all. Good elbow striking there from Gonzalo. And Award, he just sits in the corner. Not the best place to be right now. And again, gets clipped with another elbow strike.
Well, he said he was going to come in with the elbows tonight. And I'll tell you what, he's shown just that, locking up that bicep there. Oh, trying to go for the trip, but getting a warning there for his troubles.
Yeah, you can see that Gonzalo is trying to out-muscle the warning. Does look at the stronger fighter when they get into the clinch, surprisingly.
Question is, though, is Gonzalo slowing down? Taking a few
good call, Antoine.
kicks to the body and spinning back kick once again.
And again.
We can see the amount of damage he's accumulated on the left side.
I think the referee's going to warn him about tripping.
Perhaps the middle section is what Award wants to go now.
Yeah, looking at Gonzalo, you might have a point there, Antoine. Big, deep breaths from the Peruvian.
Well, that bruising, purple like a grape.
Up kick there. Left and right from the wall. It walks up to a right hand.
Big hands there from Gonzalo.
I don't know if the elbow war is what Award wants to do.
A nice teep there from Gonzalo, going for the left hook over the top. Oh, good reframe, putting out that palm and setting up the right hand from Award Kazimba, marching forward.
Oh, body strikes from Gonzalo. Award all over the ring here. Final stages here of round number 2.
It doesn't feel like Gonzalo's the anecdote for the Black Venom tonight, at least in this round.
Good round from both fighters. Big shots for Kazimba, but volume for Gonzalo. We'll have to see how the judges are going to score this one.
Yeah, much better round there from Kazimba in the second.
Personally, still think that Gonzalo did enough to take that round. Unofficially on my scorecard, at least. It was a great start from Award. If he could have continued maybe throwing that shot, could have done some damage. Combine that with the shots that they threw in round number 1 as well. But you never know what you're going to get with Award. He decided to throw 3 spinning back kicks in a row upstairs instead. And then some up kicks as well. They did connect, giving the judges something to think about at least at the end of that round. But I still think the cleaner strikes came in from Gonzalo Albinagorta.
You can see the cut on the left side of that cheek from the high volume of elbow warfare from Gonzalo there. Oh, nasty teeps to the face.
All right, let's find out how the judges have scored round number 2. Award desperately needs this.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 2, 2 judges scored around 10-9 in favor of the red corner, and 1 judge scored 9-10 for the blue corner. For a total score, 2 judges scored 18 to 19, and 1 judge scored 17 to 20.
Giving the wrong call.
Hey, I'm with judge number 1. I thought Gonzalo took that. The judges 2 and 3, they disagreed. They believe that Award Kazimba did enough. So little bit of relief there from the African Venom. You can find a 10-9 on their scorecards.
Well, you know
Just 2
what?
and 3, then you can get a draw here tonight, Joe.
I'm going to play devil's advocate against you. I thought Award did a little bit more, and of course, the argument that Gonzalo was looking very tired and exhausted in that round. I think playing a little bit of a factor myself, but
All right, well, either way.
Doesn't matter what we think anyway, gentlemen, does it? It's all about the 3 gentlemen sat ringside.
Absolutely. Well, right now, Gonzalo needs to win this round if he wants to win the fight. However,
makes it interesting.
Award needs a knockdown if he wants to win. If he only just win the rounds, it will be a draw. Oh!
That's the shot, that right kick of his. Look, I mean, look at the bruising under the left arm there of Gonzalo from throwing those kicks. This is Award Kazimba. I told you he needs to throw that right high kick. He's winning the fight as he stands. Oh, almost got caught in midair. Right kick again there from Award. Here come the hands. The adrenaline is pumping through the African Venom right now. Flying knee. Gonzalo has to hold on and weather this storm the best he can.
This is exactly what Award needed.
If you're playing chess, though, you have to remember, gentlemen, that he's up on the scorecards right now. He doesn't really need to do this, but he said in the press conference he wants to knock out Gonzalo. Is that playing on his mind? Left high kick there from Award. This is with the spinning back kick. Oh, he's so unpredictable. I keep saying it, but it's just unbelievable. He's one of the most unpredictable Muay Thai fighters of all time.
Yeah, and right now he's gonna have to worry about not gassing out though. But he's hurt.
It's happened before. It might happen again. He's up on the scorecards. Is he gonna get caught?
Oh, big spinning elbow in return. Like Kylie Minogue, I'm spinning around. Both on the thread of a needle here.
Award is up. Let's not forget, because of that knockdown, he's winning the fight. But that shot hurt him. He is all over the place right now.
Yeah, let me tell you, Award up on the scorecard, but not looking great right now.
This is exactly what he was doing against Doherty. Doherty was down. He kept throwing that spinning back kick for whatever reason, and that opened him up. And he got caught, and he's doing it again with 1 minute left on the clock. Someone needs to tell him to defend and just throw that kick.
Gonzalo pushing forward, big overhand right there. Oh, beautiful elbow strike.
Oh, here comes again.
All right, Gonzalo
Looking for the kill.
Time.
Elbow strike there from Gonzalo, who needs to get a knockdown back here.
It's all about heart right now. You can see both of these fighters gassed out and get.
Good hands. Look at Gonzalo, though, doing everything in his power to stay on his feet. Award again with a right high kick.
20 seconds to go here. Oh, flying knee straight through the guard there from Award Kazimba.
His legs are gone. Just a few seconds remaining in the round. Surviving is all he needs, but a knockout is what he's looking for.
Nothing but venom in the eyes of Award Kazimba. Wow, what a fight, Antoine.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to RWS 200. And here's a proof why we said tonight is going to be very special.
Well, I'll tell you what, I said it was going to be an entertaining fight, and I told you not to turn off the TV. Certainly some highlight moments within that fight. Blood cascading down the chin of Gonzalo, putting on the performance of his career, as well as Award Kazimba.
What a performance from both fighters. Kazimba getting dropped first and coming back so strong. It's still a long road to go to get to the title, but this is surely what he needed. Let's have a look at the replay.
Oh, some beautiful elbows straight through the guard there from Gonzalo. Of course, that knockdown early on in round number 1. Tried to chase for the chance to get after him. Oh, big elbow over the top there, but of course, Got to give it to Award Kazimba in that last round coming back. That closely contested round number 2. Don't forget.
Oh, what a shot. Surprised he even came up.
Oh, digging body shot there from Award Kazimba. Oh, lot of entertainment within that fight.
Look at that. And a fight that could happen again, a rematch. Wouldn't be that bad, wouldn't it, Joe?
Oh, surely it's got to be in order.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecards. The first judge scores the bout 28-27. The second judge scored the bout 27-28. And the last judge scores it 28-27, declaring the winner by way of split decision. Red corner, the African freedom Award Kazimba.
All right. Gentlemen. It's all love now, is it? Can I get a word with you two? Please stand. All right. Award. Give me a chance. Gonzalo, don't go anywhere. Stay here. All right. I mean, that was a spectacular performance and incredible. How are you feeling after that fight?
I'm feeling great. It's my second fight after 6 months not fighting. But I feel great because what I promised, fine, I've not do it, but I've tried my best to do it. This is the reason why I'm here. And I could like to say, last time, I'm sorry if the most important person, if you have told him to turn on the TV, I'm really sorry, Mama. The sport chose me for this, and I was here to send a message that I'm not yet feel the press. I'm just here the press to feel me. That's the reason why I'm trying my best to pay attention, but attention pays me. I'm not just here for nothing. I'm here to rule. This is the reason why I'm here. And last but not on the least, you're a very good fighter. Thank you for giving me a challenge.
It was an absolutely incredible fight. It takes 2 to tango. Do you have anything to say, Gonzalo?
First, I think to every person, at some point, don't have nothing to lose. And when I say nothing to lose is, I don't care about few cuts, blood. I just came for big things. I take the fight 1 week before. Sorry, it's not like, I take the fight with 1 week in advance. So, and this category is up. So I want to fight in my category to 63, 64. And I want big things. I love fighting RWS. And I'm not alone. I believe in God. And people say all the time, you just fight, you are alone. But no, I'm not alone. I'm with my friends. I'm with my country. I love all my people. I love all my team. I love all my friends. So thank you for believing in me, for put the faith in me. Thanks to AKC team, thanks to Reza, and thanks to everybody at the same time for my opponent. It was a really good fight. At the same time, he motivated more people from Africa, from Uganda. So let's Muay Thai for all, guys.
All right, I've got 2 things to say. Number 1, would you be interested in having a rematch?
I could like the rematch because I was fighting him with 1 leg.
Can be good, but my category is 63, 64, so if he can go that category, would be amazing.
All right, and one more thing. I would like to ask Mr. Beer to say something to these 2 amazing
What
fighters.
a fight, both of you. That was absolutely brilliant. You guys deserve a special treat. RWS, rewards you with the Final Spirit Award, 100,000 baht each. วันนี้นะครับทั้งคู่ทำได้ดีมาก RWS ให้รางวัล Fighter Spirit Award รับไปคนละ 100,000 บาท
100,000 baht for both of these fighters for putting out an absolutely amazing performance, Joe.
Absolutely put it all on the line. I told you he was flashy. I told you he was entertaining. He goes for the hat trick and backflips. He's a smooth operator as well on the dance floor, it seems. Well, of course, coming up next is our main card of the evening. There he is, the Russian truck, Dmitry Menshikov, the heaviest hitter in the game, taking on former middleweight Rajadamnern champion, Brazil's Emerson Bento. Slick, calculated, elusive. This one to keep your eyes on. Coming up next on RWS 200.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final score, the first judge scored 27-28, and two judges scored 28-27 in favor of the winner from Uganda, Award Kazimba.
He's gonna go in. Spinning back elbow, back quarter. Beautiful timing on that spinning back elbow.
โอ้เอาเรียบร้อยลูกนี้โอ้โหกระโดดเอาไว้2 ชั้นครับ
Stop, Albert.
Oh, that's what that he does, and it seems to be on, but there's no getting up from that, and he's on.
โอ้ศอกขวาโอ้โหสุดสวยครับจับไปได้spinning back this is just drop back up and that's what can happen when you try and play it safe.
Oh! Wow! Down. He goes. He does not agree with it, but.
Shot leading as to the... Oh! Wow, he knocked on the door. He knocked on the door, no one's home.
To shut down the aggressor.
Oh my goodness! Huge elbow from Dom Parachute!
Needs to finish the fight with a big fury and a big left hand.
He's going down! How is he staying on his feet? Oh no! He's down! He's down! โดนศอกขวาไว้ไปโดนไปที่คอครับโอ้โหจบเกมจบยกแรกเลยครับ
Wow, he knocked on the door. He's not letting down. He knocked on the door.
It's all over! In a second, a third, a fourth, a run-up, and down! Truly sensational!
He goes and down. He goes and out. He is Naraka, the winner.
He's gonna go in. Spinning back elbow, back quarter! Beautiful timing on that spinning back elbow!
โอ้เอาเรียบร้อยลูกนี้โอ้โหกระโดดเอาไว้2 ชั้นครับ Stop he does, and it seems to be over. There's no getting up from that, and he's on.
โอ้ศอกขวาโอ้โหสุดสวยครับ
Jumping in! Spinning back, this is John Fonseca! And that's what can happen when you try and play it safe. Oh! Wow! Jump down! He goes, he does not agree with it, but...
Shot even as to wow, he knocked on the door. He knocked on the door, no one time.
Quickly to shut down the aggressor.
Oh my goodness!
Huge elbow from Parachute.
He needs to finish the fight with a big fury and a big left hook. He's going down. How is he staying on his feet? Oh no! He's down. He's down.
โดนศอกขวาไว้ไปโดนไปที่คอครับโอ้โหจบเกม
There was a time when Muay Thai belonged only to tradition. Then there was a time when that tradition entered a new era. A legend returned.
Legend of Rajadamnern.
And suddenly, Rajadamnern felt different.
เวทีราชดำเนินยุคนี้เปลี่ยนไปแล้วครับ
The stakes became higher. The fights became bigger.
นี่คือสิ่งที่เรารอคอย นี่คือสิ่งที่แฟนมวย RWS รอคอย นี่คือ RWS Tournament
นี่เป็นทัวร์นาเมนต์มวยไทยที่มีเงินรางวัลมูลค่าสูงสุดเท่าที่เคยมีมาครับ
The stadium transformed. Not to replace tradition, but to awaken it.
คู่มวยหญิงคู่แรกครับนี่คือชกในเวทีมวยราชดำเนินเวทีมวยอันทรงเกียรติโอ้โหประวัติศาสตร์ต้องจารึกจริงๆเลยครับ Joker taking on Kota Miura
Ryuki Matsuda versus Gonzalo.
We are celebrating 80 years of Rajadamnern Stadium in the best way possible.
We never stop. The fire awaits.
นัดที่สองครับโอ้โหทิ้งตัวโอ้สุดยอดครับโอ้ไม่ได้มาแค่บอลวัดครับโอ้โหโอ้ the big man somebody go
Goes to the body, attempts it down once again, the chosen one.
It's all over in one. Sensational work from Cactus Joe Comerford. Almost too easy.
And it ends as quickly as it opened. Cactus does it again. 4-1 here on RWS.
He saw that Lurtzing was exposed and he found that sensational knee, timed it to perfection. And he just keeps getting better and better every time that we see Cactus. Very impressive display. And just look how happy he is. Not a storybook ending, unfortunately, for Lurtzing. At least he'll have his freedom next month.
Oh, devastating right knee. Folds him in two like origami. Let's have a look at this. Beautiful hand placement. Drags him straight into the knee. Let's have another look at this. Oh, packs him up like a Sunday deck. Gordon Ramsay rerun here with all the elbows. There you can see.
Oh, he's caught him! He's clipped him! He's down! Kunyai looks done.
Can he get back to his feet? And it's all over, ladies and gentlemen! Wow, another episode of Hell's Kitchen there from Jadansuk. Sharp but deadly, straight through the guard. It's not elbows, it's elbows here from Jadansuk. Not just known for his knees, but also bringing out the old slice and dice right through the middle. Go and have a look at the replays, but that is a third and successful title defense there from the Star of the North, Jadansuk. Lana Muay Thai crashed through. And you could see him keeping that left guard up nice and high, combs him his hair and sends that upper elbow straight through the guard. And that's how you do it. You pretend like you're combing your hair, bang, step right through with that rear elbow and crashing straight through above the bridge of the nose right into the eye, impacting on the vision, affecting the balance cerebellum of Kuanyai, the cannon. He de-barrels the cannon here on RWS. Oh, wow, right on the temple. Shutting the computer down at where he stands. Right there from Garrett Smiley. Again. Oh, solid right hand once again from Bauza. Oh!
Just be judged to off-balance him and not floor him there. Well, big knee, nicely done from Smiley.
Yeah. Very accurate shot selection here from Smiley, but power output.
He's getting clipped with that left hook, Joe. And again, Bauza looking for it. Smiley staggering backwards. Shot to the body there from Bauza. Elbow from Smiley on the counter. Nicely done.
Oh, Bauza punching from the iron side at this point.
Oh, Joey moved out of the way of that one.
Granite for hands.
What you get with the big boys.
He presses forward. 30 seconds to go here in the first round. Targeting that lead leg there from Bauza, trying to take out.
To get back to his feet with 20 seconds remaining. Ironside looking to take him out, finds the left hand, and he's down for a second time under the bottom rope there. And it's all over. Another first round knockout here tonight. It's a nice big card on RWS. Ironside from Argentina getting it done in style. Joe Comerford. That was unbelievable.
Wow. On paper, the fans were saying that Garrett Smiley was the one to take this one away, but there in the flick of a switch.
Let's have a look at the highlights. See, calf kicks, left hook. Simple but very effective. And Smiley, the first time that he goes down off balance, getting rocked. And then you can see, clear shot with that left hand. He did ever so well to get back up to his feet. Actually sliced open Bauza as well with that elbow shot. But Bauza was in no mood to take this fight to the second round. And he knew that Garrett Smiley was having issues, was in trouble. And he did exactly what he needed to do. He went in for the kill. And Joe, he got the job done. Now, rising to the top of the middleweight rankings. Is it him who could potentially take on Pet Moricott next? Questions for the matchmakers, not for us. Joe Comerford, congratulations to Angel Bauza. Akram Ochibi's jumping switch kick win. Oh, high kick! Left high kick! Campos has caught him! And the Black Lion is down. What a start for Albert Campos, looking now to finish the job!
Oh! And it gets him right on the chin! Down for a second knockout!
You see his arm twist behind his back, as well as he landed. One more knockdown and that's it! And there it is it not? No, it's not. Campos looking. Oh, and it's down and it's over! 3 knockdowns! And it's done!
Albert Campos redeemed himself here at RWS. It was a repeat. Well, not a repeat, it was revenge. He took the words right out of my mouth. I am absolutely shocked by this. Incredible there from Albert Campos.
You know what, he set it up with a lot of low kicks early on in that round. And when the moment to strike was there, he found it. Did he achieve it? He doesn't seem happy, but I'm sorry, those were 3 clear knockdowns. Albert Campos, that high kick to kick things off, quite literally, pun intended, was absolutely sensational. Very good victory here tonight against a very good opponent. Let's have a look at how it started. Left high kick. I mean, a lesser opponent would have been stopped by that. There's that sensational left hook that looked like it twisted the arm behind the back. And then Campos moved in for the kill. There it is, a left hand again. The legs are gone. A clear knockdown, but there is what started it all off.
Absolutely sensational. Had me on the edge of my seat here in the commentary box. That left hook right on the chin. Precision at its best there from Campos.
Viva España. That certainly tested the chin there of Nürnberg-Lek. Is he? No, he's not there. There's a right hand, and Nürnberg-Lek is down, and he could be out. He's rolling out of the ring himself, and it's all over. Just like that, the left hook, the right hand, kill switch is in town, and he's moving up the Rajadamnern Stadium rankings.
The kill switch has been engaged there from Kirill Komutov. Back in the winner's circle here at RWS. What a performance there from Kirill Nürnberg-Lek. Completely out of the ring there. You can see the corner and the doctors trying to get him back on his feet. Absolute devastation nation there from Komutov. We go and have a look at the replays in just a second. Wow. Had Aaron on his feet as well. Wishing speedy recovery to Nürnberg-Lek, of course, but what a performance. First round knockout from Komutov. See this tremendous left hook bang. Had him wobbling on sea legs. And then when it committed to it, capitalized on it. Oh, the right hand sent from the heavens. There was no Russian roulette in this. It was complete accuracy right there on the chin. Oh, that's solid right. And again.
Back to RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200. And wow, what a way to start the night. And let me tell you, it feels great to be back. But that was only the prelims because now we are moving forward to the main card, Aaron.
Absolutely, it's been a sensational prelims, as Antoine said. But tonight, the main card, as Joe Comfort likes to say, is stacked.
Fully stacked, that is, like a house of pancakes. Well, tonight we have an interim super bantamweight on the line. Super bantamweight title, that is Rise's champion Koki Osaki will be taking on Chaitone in a cook-up. Then our co-main event, a super fight, a rematch. Last year it was the 2025 fight of the year as Jigsaw will be taking on the heaviest hitter in the game, Duan Gao. Then the fight that everybody's been waiting for, Danny Rodriguez, the chosen one, will be taking on Angel Bauza from Argentina. As I said, a fully stacked card.
Yeah, it is indeed. Andreas already said some of the fighters, but let's have a look at the fight card and the full fights that will be there tonight.
Well, kicking off the main card, Russian roulette, Dmitry Menshikov will be taking on former middleweight champion Emerson Bento from Brazil. Then moving up, interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Championship title on the line. Rise's promotion champion Koki Osaki from Japan will be taking on the chef in the kitchen, Chaitone.
Next up, the first of two super fights this evening. Jigsaw will be defending his flyweight world title against the current 108-pound champion and one of the pound-for-pound strongest punchers in the game, Duan Gao. And then it will be main event time, a super fight. The super welterweight title will be on the line. Daniel Rodriguez returns to defend his belt for a fifth time against Argentina's Angel Bauza.
Then to finish up this super sensational evening here at RWS, fan favourite and the wonder from down under, James Kostick, will be taking on the young phenom from Malaysia, Mickey Ghazali.
A lot of very entertaining fighters indeed. A very special night, very special fighters, but also a lot of very special bonuses. We've seen that in the prelims, but there is much more to come for these fighters.
Certainly a lot of cash on the line tonight. For all our non-title fights, 250,000 baht in KO bonuses to be won.
And RWS 200 special KO bonus plus the championship winner and KO bonus will amount to 850,000 baht. And then we have the super fight winner and KO bonus, which is for RWS 200, 1.5 million baht.
Definitely a one-of-a-kind event. RWS celebrating its 200th event. I was here for the very first one 4 years ago. It was completely different. No one was here, no one cared, and no one wanted to watch Muay Thai. But the team had a dream that one day they will bring Muay Thai back to the world. They will build an arena where everyone could show and enjoy it. And here we are 199 events later, RWS 200. It is something, Aaron.
Absolutely, it's a very special occasion. Like you said, the team here at RWS, when they first started this promotion, the stadium was empty, and you look around the stadium here tonight, this is what it is like each and every week, every Saturday, Joe.
Absolutely, we've seen champions, legacies built here at Rajadamnern Stadium. Before, it was only a few that controlled the champions, but now we have some of the best in the world. A steady ranking system right here at Rajadamnern Stadium.
All right, so let's get the main card started because this is RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to RWS Rajadamnern World Series right here at Rajadamnern Stadium.
RWS ราชดำเนิน World Series ครับรายการมวยที่จะเปลี่ยนแปลงมวยไทยสู่ระดับโลกเราเชื่อเลยนะครับว่านี่คืออนาคตของมวยนี่คือรายการที่จะนำมวยไทยสู่ระดับโลกจริงๆครับ
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Russian warrior, Dmitry Menshikov.
One of the most feared men in the world coming into the ring here at RWS 200, this spectacular event, the fight show of the year on the promotion of the sport. Dmitry Menshikov, as I said, the most feared gentleman at 170 pounds, locked and loaded, ready to go. Fighting him is like playing a Russian roulette.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dmitry Menshikov!
In his debut here on RWS, he knocked out one of the most experienced fighters in the division, Josh Hill, in spectacular fashion. All it takes is one in the chamber from this man, Dmitry Menshikov.
And now, introducing your Brazilian warrior, Emerson Bento!
We might have an Argentinian in tonight's main event, but here comes the Brazilian Emerson Bento, former Rajadamnern Stadium middleweight champion, was crazy enough to request this fight. The first look on the face of the former champion as he heads to the ring, and he's going to need all that focus and all that know-how here tonight. Emerson Bento, one of the only fighters I know who wants to take on Dmitry Menshikov. Get a victory here tonight, and it will be stunning. Welcome back to RWS, Brazil's Emerson Bento. Boys and girls watching around the world live on the zone, we thank you for joining us for tonight's spectacular main card to celebrate the 200th event, the 200th episode of Rajadamnern World Series. I'm going to kick things off with two of the big boys at 170 pounds. It will be Russia against Brazil. In the red corner, Dmitry Menshikov. 28 years of age, standing at 181 centimeters. weighing in at 169.8 pounds. He has a reach of 180 centimeters. Born in Prokopyevsk in Russia. A record that is absolutely incredible. He has 78 fights, 76 wins, just 2 losses. Up next, the interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Championship Showdown. Koki Osaki will be making his debut here tonight, heading straight into championship title contendership against Chaitone. Of course, it was supposed to be Petzilla, the teammate of Chaitone, for the actual belt, but unfortunately Petzilla got sick and we've replaced him with Chaitone. He's been against some of the best in his weight category, including Sinsamut, Musin Shafi and Josh Hill, of which he defeated in his very first outing here in spectacular fashion. He is 1-0 here on RWS. In the blue corner, Emerson Bento from Brazil. 6 years the elder of Menshikov and 10 centimeters taller. He stands at 191 centimeters. Weighing in at 169.4 pounds. I mean, he's used to weighing in at 160 pounds as the former middleweight champ, moving up here tonight. Reach advantage 10 centimeters for Bento. Born in Porto Alegre in Brazil. 55 wins and 9 losses from 64 professional Muay Thai fights. And he was the former, or is the former, Rajadamnern Stadium middleweight champion. A man who got in contact with RWS and said, and not the words I don't think any other fighter in history has, give me Menshikov. Well, here you have it. First fight of tonight's main card hits these two against each other.
Definitely not something you hear every day. Wanting to face a bigger opponent, especially somebody like Menshikov. Very interesting fight here tonight. A clash of style, obviously. I haven't said it. Menshikov, power puncher. Every punch could be a knockout. But on the other hand, Bento, you've seen his style. Full gear of Muay Thai. Clinch is where he likes to be at. Elbows and knees will probably be the weapon of choice for Bento.
He's 2-1 here on RWS. Wins over Joe Ryan, and then got that belt wrapped around his waist after defeating Beckham, who we actually saw earlier tonight in the corner of Award Kazimba. That was back in 2023. He made his return for the interim title opportunity, losing unfortunately to Tananchai back in December of last year. And now he's here to try and take on this monster. With the introductions for your first fight of tonight's spectacular main card, we welcome back Mr. Beer.
What up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the world's first Muay Thai stadium, Rajadamnern, the birthplace of Muay Thai. It is time to start RWS 200. Tonight, we are featuring 1 big interim championship and 2 huge super fights. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start the first bout of the main card. This is Muay Thai and this is Rajadamnern. Introducing your referee in charge, Mr. Thanwut Rangrong Anusorn. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner at 28 years of age. He stands at 181 centimeters tall and weighing in at 169.8 pounds. He holds a record of 76 wins and 2 losses. He is the current WLF champion, fighting out of Prokopyevsk, Russia. Let's hear it for Dmitry Menshikov. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner at 34 years of age. He stands at 191 centimeters tall and weighs in 169.4 pounds. He holds a record of 55 wins and 9 losses. He is the former Rajadamnern Stadium middleweight world champion, fighting Albert Campos, Brazil, the cheering for Emerson Bento.
All right, fight fans. Your first fight of tonight's main card at 170 pounds. Can Bento withstand the punching power? Can Bento find the elbow strikes to Gonzalo Menshikov, the left hand straight away? And Bento, he's a wobbly legs, he's eating those hammer fists. Oh, big right hand! Oh my goodness, his legs have gone.
Straight up. We said it, Dmitry is not somebody to play with.
Oh my goodness, that might have broke his chin. There's the right hand. And down goes Bento.
And I told you, all it took was one in the chamber. High caliber rounds there from Dmitry Menshikov.
Look at that. Wow. What a knockout from Dmitry.
Wow.
One of a kind fighter he is. What a performance here on a very special night celebrating.
Well, it begs the question, Antoine, who is next? Who is brave enough to take on the task of Menshikov? Of course, we wish Emerson Bento a speedy recovery, a courageous man nonetheless, but to withstand that kind of power, I'll tell you what, it takes a special kind of a toughness.
And you're right. Who is next? That's a great question. Well, anybody around the world watching us tonight on the zone, if you want some, please be welcome, because it is going to be a very difficult task now for the team to find the proper opponent. Let's not forget Bento, a former Rajadamnern Stadium champion, out in just a few seconds. Let's have a look at the replay here, Joe.
Well, he was coming out firing with ferocious knees and elbows, but waited for that left hook to fire off, and then that overhand right. Big combination, looping over the top, shooting from the hip. Wow. That clubbing overhand right to end it all. The showstopper.
Two big shots landing perfectly. Bang, look at that.
Well, that really truly is the left-right good night. Over and out. Menshikov does it in style once again here on RWS. But tonight, of course, the pinnacle event, RWS 200. Nasty stuff there from Russia's Menshikov.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 25 seconds in round one, we have the winner by way of knockout, red corner, Dmitry Menshikov. And ladies and gentlemen, what a punch! He will receive RWS 200 special KO bonus, 250,000 baht. Dmitry ครับเอาชนะน็อกในรายการ RWS 200 ได้รับรางวัล RWS 200 Special KO Bonus 250,000 baht.
All right, I'm here with your winner, 250,000 baht and about 20 seconds night of work. 2 knockouts and 2 victories here on RWS. How are you feeling right now?
Чувствую себя отлично. Говорить много не буду. Как я уже говорил, я здесь, чтобы собрать все возможные бонусы. Чтобы они грели мне ляжку. Ну и самое главное, слава Богу за все.
You know, first of all, for sure, I'm very grateful and I'm very happy. I don't want to talk too much. As I told before, I just want to get all the bonuses into my pocket. And first of all, for sure, God blessing. Thank you to God, first of all.
All right, last question. If any other opponent dares to get in the ring, what message do you have for them?
Следующее сообщение твоих любых оппонентов в будущем.
Я за бои, я за любые всевозможные бои в любых весовых категориях. Так что жду предложений.
You know, I don't care. I really wait in any offer, you know. Just wait in any offer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most dangerous men on the planet, Dmitry Menshikov!
Well, what a fighter. Who will be next for him? That was a great question, Joe, that is yet to be answered.
Well, coming up next, Koki Osaki rises champion. 20 wins in his last 21 fights. He will be taking on the dangerous chef, Chaitone, who's looking to cook up a storm and put blood in the flour. Tonight here scored knockout wins by punches in his last two fights. 2-0 here on RWS. That is coming up next. And Danny Rodriguez enters the building. The chosen one, the face of RWS, the super welterweight champion.
To do. He has to drag him into deep water into a Muay Thai showdown. He cannot stand with him. He cannot kickbox with Koki Osaki. He has to use the art of 8 limbs to his full advantage and defeat him that way. And that's how Jurunsuke defeated the brother of Osaki. He kneed him, he clinched him. And I feel like if Chaitone, his usual style, this is the issue. Is it that he likes to kickbox? Is that he likes to stand toe-to-toe? Now, it's going to make it very entertaining for us. But in terms of trying to outwork a kickboxer by outstriking him as a Muay Thai fighter is going to be truly difficult. Now, Chaitone is crazy. He loves to produce knockouts. He produces them. He does get caught now and again. So this is going to be very entertaining. Koki Osaki will be the favorite, without a doubt. But if Chaitone can land just one and put it on him, using the elbows, using the clinch in these strikes, he does have a chance.
Absolutely, he has to be in his face and get down and dirty. He can't sit back and send up those single shots in the traditional Muay Thai style, he's got to take the grit to Koki Osaki and make it uncomfortable in close quarter combat, as you said, utilizing the elbows, utilizing the leverage of the knees, breaking down the posture, potentially getting a knockout by knees. He's got to make it uncomfortable and suffocate the kickboxing champion in Koki Osaki. We know what Koki Osaki is going to bring. The heavy hands, the forward pressure, the angles. The Japanese are known for their lateral footwork, their high volume, their high intensity. Chaitone, as you said, can't afford to stand toe-to-toe.
Let's have a look at the comparison here. Koki Osaki, in terms of Muay Thai, has only had 5 fights, 4 wins and 1 loss. Chaitone, 51, 10 and 2. The more experienced Muay Thai fighter by far. However, look at the Muay Thai titles. 3 there for Koki Osaki and 2 kickboxing titles. Biggest wins, Shiro, a huge name in the sport of kickboxing. Captain team, a former Rajadamnern Stadium title contender. Like I said, Koki Osaki, in terms of pure striking, will be the favorite. Add in the element of the elbows and the knees, it could be Chaitone, and that's what the intriguing part is.
Welcome to RWS Rajadamnern World Series Tournament World Champion, who will be crowned champion and win 3 million baht prize money.
Back to RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200. And wow, what a way to start the night. A knockout with only just a few seconds here on the main card, Aaron.
That was absolutely spectacular from Dmitry Menshikov. It's unfortunate that there's no 168-pound super middleweight title, but we've seen some incredible championship performances before in the past here on RWS. Some big names have won both the tournaments and indeed the championship, the World Championship title here at Rajadamnern Stadium. Of course, Daniel Rodriguez is one who will be up later here tonight. We also have fighters like Barbara Aguirre, Monkut Pet, and others. RWS creating opportunities to become the champion of the world here on the biggest Muay Thai promotion.
Absolutely. And moving up now, we will be having a title fight. So, Joe, I want you to talk to me about it.
Well, tonight we have the interim super bantamweight title on the line. Originally, it was supposed to be for the actual title against Petzilla. Unfortunately, Petzilla out on injury, but his teammate, Chaitone, has stepped up for the task. Now, for the interim title, he will be taking on Rise kickboxing champion from Japan, Koki Osaki. There was a lot of bad blood at the press conference. And of course, there was that prop that Chaitone brought to the press conference, a bag of flour, saying that he was going to mix Koki Osaki's blood with the flour. The chef is here for the action. Koki Osaki in one corner, high volume, single selection weapons in the corner of Chaitone. That is our main event. Well, no, that is not our main event, but that is on the main card tonight.
Well, Joe definitely had a lot to say about this fight, and they had a lot to say about each other at the press conference just a few days ago. So without further ado, please, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the fighters, because this is the interim Rajadamnern Championship Super Bantamweight Super Fight.
On this canvas, every fighter has a purpose. Some fight for glory. Others fight to escape their past.
昨年末のお兄ちゃんのラジャのやつを見て、本当に現地で見て、シンプルにやっぱ悔しかったのが一番。
ผมเลิกมวยไปครั้งนึงครับตอนนั้นก็ไม่อยากต่อยแล้วหมดไฟมั้งครับผมรู้สึกว่าเสียดายโอกาสแล้วพลาดโถสุดท้ายก็กลับมาต่อยมวยอยากจะชนะผมได้แชมป์ครับ
挑戦してる現世界チャンピオン2人が勝てなかった舞台でもあるんで、正直本当簡単ではないと思うんですけど。ライズを代表してやっぱ現状リベンジできるのは僕しかいないと思ってましたし、勝ち方でいうとやっぱ KO を倒して
ถ้าเดินเข้ามาไม่ระวังก็โดนศอกโดนก้านคออย่างเงี้ยท็อป4ของโลกใช่ไหมผมก็จะสู้ให้เต็มที่อยู่แล้วผมก็ไม่ยอมง่ายๆครับทุกอย่างนะครับสู้ได้ทุกอย่างอยากให้ตัวเองเป็นแชมป์ด้วยนะ
ライズの舞台が強いっていうところを、RWS さんだったりとか、タイの皆さんに
Coming into the ring, Chaitone Warorata. A dangerous tight southpaw from Ubon Ratchathani. Coming into this title opportunity with confidence and momentum. Recent first round KO over Kamron Mirzo. Showing his finishing threat. I mean, he's got the power, he's got the danger, and he has the intent. We saw that at the press conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Thai warrior fighting out of Ubon Ratchathani, Thailand. Please welcome Chaitone.
Not only does he come ready to press conferences with props, but he comes ready to the ring with a cache full of weapons. Welcome back, Chaitone.
And here is his opponent, all the way from Japan, one of the greatest kickboxers of the modern era, Koki Osaki. He has fought Thai fighters 5 times previously, and he has destroyed them all. Will he do the same thing here tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the current Rise Super Bantamweight champion, fighting out of Nagoya, Japan. Please welcome Koki Osaki.
As you might well know, there is a long and storied history of Japanese fighters winning the Rajadamnern Stadium belt. Is that man right there, next in line to get the gold? adorned. And is he going to take it back to Japan? We shall find out. This is the first of 3 spectacular main event fights here tonight on RWS 200. The interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight World title is up for grabs. It is Japan and it is Thailand.
And correction from my part, it will not be a super fight, but it is a title bout.
In the red corner, Koki Osaki from Japan, 26 years of age, standing at 165 centimeters. Weighing in at 121.6 pounds, he has a reach of 165 centimeters. Born in Nagoya in Japan, 39 wins and 7 losses.
And of course, don't forget here on RWS 200, massive bonuses and massive cash to be made for non-title fights, 250,000 Thai baht in KO bonuses. For this fight, 850,000 Thai baht. And of course, for our main event, 1.5 million Thai baht. This one, super fight, our first super fight of the night. Jigsaw versus Duan Gao Sip Gao, the pound for pound heaviest puncher in Muay Thai, if not the planet.
Koki Osaki is the current Rise Super Bantamweight champion, a former WMC Japan Super Flyweight champion, a former Rise Bantamweight champion. There you can see the rankings here at the stadium. Chaitone in at number 8, Koki Osaki 6, Tirapong in at number 3, Pet Siam, former stadium champion, in at number 2, and the nephew of Pampayak, Songpayak, in at number 1. Of course, the champion, Petzilla, in the corner here tonight of Chaitone, who's from Thailand and is 19 years of age, standing at 170 centimeters, hailing from Ubon Ratchathani in Thailand. 51, 10 and 2. He is 2-0 on RWS. Alanya now over to Mr. Veer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is the interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Championship, fighting in the rules of 5 rounds Muay Thai. This is Muay Thai and this is Rajadamnern. Introducing your referee, Mr. Rapin Sobnik. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner at 19 years of age. He stands at 117 centimeters tall and weighs in at 122 pounds. He holds a record of 51 wins, 10 losses, and 2 draws. He is Pet Indie Promotion star fighter, and he is the 3-division Ubon Ratchathani Muay Thai champion. Fighting out of Ubon Ratchathani Province, Thailand, let's hear it for Chaitone! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner at 26 years of age. He stands at 165 centimeters tall and weighs in at 121.6 pounds. He holds a record of 39 wins and 7 losses. He is the former WMC Japan Super Flyweight champion and the current Rise Bantamweight World Champion, fighting out of Nagoya, Japan. Let's hear it for Koki Osaki.
The first of 3 title fights is up now here on RWS 200. Kickboxing versus Muay Thai, Japan versus Thailand. Round 1 on schedule 5.
Oh, left kick straight out of the gate and a front offensive teep.
Beautiful Muay Thai technique there. Chaitone starting off pretty fast already.
Oh, big body shot there.
Yeah, good hands, as you'd expect.
Oh, swing and a miss there from Chaitone. Was looking early on that he was going to pull out the tools from the kitchen drawer. See what he's got in the recipe book tonight. Oh, solid left kick.
Off balance there from Koki Osaki. Very nicely done. Yeah, Chaitone put everything behind those left kicks, both to the body and to that left leg.
Koki, who said he's never been knocked out cold. Chaitone, who answered, well, that was in Thailand. So let's see here tonight. Straight away. Koki moving forward though, trying to push Chaitone in the ropes. Oh, with the left kick once again, Joe.
Oh, flying in with that elbow, and he's caught. He sliced him open early on here. Great start from Chaitone. Blood flowing down the head there of Koki Osaki. Fighting back with a big right hand. Here comes Chaitone. Pointing at that cut. Oh, it's going into the eyes there of the current Rise champion. Beautiful hands there from Koki Osaki.
Oh, solid left kick once again off the firing line there from the southpaw. Chaitone answers back with that big solid left hand down the pipeline.
Koki Osaki though keeps moving towards Chaitone. Doesn't look too bothered about that cut.
Well, he keeps pressing forward.
Oh, left hand! Good hand there from Koki Osaki.
Seems to be playing into the game plan here from Chaitone, utilising that left side.
This is what you want to see if you're a Muay Thai fan right now, that clinch.
Well, Chaitone promised there will be blood. Promise kept already. Now he promised he will knock him out. Well, we'll need to find out.
Come on, bring that flower.
We could see what he's doing, waiting, baiting, and then just exploding on the inside. Tapping that lead hand, trying to set up the left elbow.
Trying to find those elbows, though. He's getting caught. Big hands from Koki Osaki. Problems. And Chaitone is down. And he's stargazing, and it's all over.
Wow! Koki said, I will knock you out, and it is delivered. What a knockout, Joe.
Says and delivers just like RWS 200. 2 fights down on the main card, ending in the first round. Koki Osaki from the land of the rising sun. And I'll tell you what, he has heated things up right here in the second fight. He is now the interim super bantamweight champion here at RWS. A Rise kickboxing champion, and now a certified killer in the realm of Muay Thai.
Absolutely, what a way to transition from kickboxing in Muay Thai. There was a lot of questions to be answered. Would he be able to do that transition against a much more experienced fighter? Well, he delivered tonight, getting caught early on, didn't bother, kept under pressure, combination, and he found his target. Here you can see.
Well, I'll tell you what, he has just sent Chaitone back to cooking school. Let's go and have a look at these replays. It started off well there for Chaitone. I mean, he was utilising that standard southpaw wait and bait, looking for Koki Osaki to come into range and firing off that left kick, the left elbow. That was that first one that cut Koki Osaki, but Koki Osaki, in true fashion, found his rhythm, fired off on all cylinders, and it paid off for him because right now is one step away from the super bantamweight throne.
What a fight, what a performance from the Japanese fighter here in RWS 200. A night now part of history for him, having the belt soon to be strapped around his belt.
Oh, and that's all it takes, that beautiful right hand over the top. Just hitting the off button.
Ladies and gentlemen, for Rajadamnern Stadium Championship, we would like to introduce the President of RWS and Board Director of Rajadamnern Stadium, Mr. Bang Tianchai Pisit Putinan. And now, after 2 minutes and 31 seconds in round 1, we have the winner by way of knockout and new interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Champion, Red Corner, Koki Osaki. Our new interim champion will receive a winner's award plus knockout award plus RWS 200 special KO bonus totaling 850,000 บาทเอาละครับแชมป์อินเทอริมของเราครับได้รับรางวัลโบนัสรวมทั้งสิ้นครับ 850,000 บาทเป็น Winners Award นะครับบวกกับรางวัล Knockout Award และรางวัล RWS 200 Special KO Bonus รวมทั้งสิ้น 850,000 บาท
All right, I'm here with the Rice champion and now the interim champion here at Rajadamnern Stadium, Koki Osaki. How are you feeling right now?
大崎幸喜選手、今お気持ちはどうでしょうか。
最高です。ありがとうございました。
I'm super happy. Thank you all.
I have to talk about that cut. After it was inflicted, did you feel the pain? And then did it give you the energy to go and look for the knockout?
多分肘で切られたと思うんですけど、それが逆にもっと燃えたっていう気持ちってあったんでしょうか。
そうですね、一ラウンド目始まって早速ムエタイの洗礼浴びたんですけど、たとえ肘で切られても最後まで打撃を振り続けるってもう決めてたんで、もらっても倒せばいいやと思いながら振り回しました。
When I get cut in my forehead, I was thinking, oh, this is Muay Thai. But I was thinking since back home in Japan that even though I get cut or anything, I'll just go forward and knock him out.
All right, well, speaking of Muay Thai, you're here, you're the interim champion, but we do have a champion. And that, of course, is Chaitone's teammate, Petzilla. Would you be interested in fighting Petzilla to become the real champion?
今回暫定チャンピオンになったと思いますけど、正規チャンピオンペッシラ選手挑戦したいでしょうか。
もちろん僕はペッシラ選手を倒すために来たんで、次戦ペッシラ選手やりましょう。お願いします。
Of course, I was aiming to fight Pesila since the first, so Pesila, let's fight together next fight.
All right, there you have it. Maybe we'll put that one together. Ladies and gentlemen, your new interim Rajadamnern Stadium Super Bantamweight Champion, Koki Osaki.
Well, there you have it. Koki Osaki, the new interim Super Bantamweight Champion here at Rajadamnern Stadium. One step away from the throne. Of course, coming up soon, more and more fights, 2 super fights upcoming. There he is, the Flyweight champion, Jigsaw, who will be defending his title tonight. Most title defenses in Flyweight history. And the pound for pound heaviest hitter in the game, Duan 75% knockout rate in RWS. Explosive dynamite hands on this man. That is for the flyweight title in a super fight. Don't go anywhere on RWS 200.
Run ถึงคีรีไกรลาด บังคมบาทพระสุลีนาทาพูดว่าพิรัญยักษ์อสุราองค์อาจอยากเถอกำเริบใจย่ำยีเทวาท่านก
Next up, we got Jigsaw, Sit Thailand, the current Rajadamnern Stadium flyweight champion, the best, in my opinion, 112-pounder on the planet, looking to defend his belt and get revenge against Duan Gal, the last fight to defeat him. And it was here at Rajadamnern Stadium last year. Joe Comerford, this one has got fireworks written all over it.
And of course, it was fight of the year the first time they met. Tonight, I think it could be potential for fight of the year again. There is a lot of bad blood on the line in this one. And of course, Jigsaw will be defending his title. An aggressive technician with the most title defenses in flyweight history. 3 of them, in fact, tonight will be the 4th against this man here, one of the heaviest hitters in the sport of Muay Thai. Dynamite hands. Mr. One-Man Punch, I think he's got just nothing but venom in those hands. He'll be spitting it tonight against Jigsaw. Does Jigsaw have all the pieces to the puzzle tonight, do you think?
Well, yeah, I think if you're talking about Duan Gal like that, like he's just going to walk over Jigsaw, I think you've got another thing coming. He's one of the best in the world for a reason, and he's got added motivation. He wants to get that win back over Duan Gal. Let's have a look at the comparison. Strikes per minute goes to Jigsaw. Striking accuracy, pretty even. Punches landed goes to Duan. Kicks landed to Jigsaw. Head to head though, Duan Gal 1 up.
RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200 and another knockout, Aaron.
Yeah, absolutely insane action here tonight. You're getting your money's worth, and everybody watching around the world, I'm sure you're being entertained by RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200. Joe, we're celebrating in style here tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, the fans aren't just getting their money's worth, the fighters as well, with all these knockout bonuses on offer. Our next fight, a phenomenal one, nonetheless, a super fight indeed, right here at Rajadamnern Stadium, where fighters come to dream, but legends are made as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and a fight that was awarded Fight of the Year last year, so it is tonight a rematch this time for gold, because the title will be on the line. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the fighters, because this is the Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight World Championship Super Fight!
Last year, the first clash between Jigsaw and Duan Gal was named Rajadamnern's Fight of the Year. We've never seen this in modern Muay Thai. For 5 rounds, both of them stood their ground and went to war. Neither cared the results.
ใช่ครับวันนั้นต่อยกันมันลืมตายกันแล้ววันนั้นแลกกันดูเดือดมากเลยครับก็ถอยผมจะต่อยไม่เป็นครับก็เลยยืนบวกยืนแรกกัน
Jigsaw, the current Rajadamnern Stadium champion. The man who has been training hard out here to prove to appear here tonight. And once again, proving to the world that he is the best 112-pounder on the planet.
ต่อยมวยนี่ผมถอยไม่เป็นครับออกขึ้นเวทีปุ๊บมันมีแค่เขากับเรา2 คนอยู่บนเวทีแล้วไม่เขาก็เรานี่ครับไม่แพ้ก็ชนะครับ
A monster at 108 pounds, Duan Gal, the man who many believe is the pound-for-pound biggest puncher in the sport of Muay Thai.
คนที่ไม่ยอมคนเนี่ยผมเจ็บผมก็สู้อะจะน็อกเขาด้วยจะแพ้แน่นอนไม่มีนะผมไม่มีเรื่องแพ้แน่นอนผมมั่นใจมากตายไปข้างนึงมากใส่กันแบบว่าสุดๆเลยแบบจะเอาโบนัสลงไปไม่ได้ครับแล้วก็แชมป์122ที่
This fight, a fan pick for sure. And this man, a fan favorite at 108 pounds. Duan Gausip Gao is the reigning Rajadamnern light flyweight champion, moving up to challenge for the 112-pound belt. He already holds a win over Jigsaw and has built a strong run with victories over Lempo, Amir Mahdi, and Doc Mai Fai. He comes in with confidence, a 75% knockout ratio on RWS, saying he's not worried and that he will take the belt. This is his chance to become a two-divisional Rajadamnern Stadium champion. Here he comes, the heavy hitter, Mr. Dynamite, Little Tyson. And the name says it all. Aggressive, vicious, heavy-hitting, non-stop grit, determination, and venom in the eyes. Duan Gausip Gao, all the way from Chaitone. As I said, the reigning light flyweight champion. Could he be the flyweight champion?
Introducing the challenger, the current Rajadamnern Stadium light flyweight world champion, representing Chaitone, Thailand. Please welcome Duan Gausip Gao.
I'll tell you what, he hasn't got 99 problems, but tonight there could be one. Welcome, Duan Gausip Gao.
One of the very best fighters on the planet. A fighter who was able to overcome and defeat Ken Ubon back in August of 2024 to become the Rajadamnern Stadium flyweight champion. Jigsaw has defended his belt here on RWS 3 times previously. In his last fight, he was able to take out Singpet by a knockout in round number 2. A lot of people, a lot of fans in the Muay Thai community believe that Duan Gausip Gao will take this fight with ease. If you write off Jigsaw, then you don't know this sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the current Rajadamnern Stadium flyweight world champion, fighting out of Surat Thani, Thailand. Please welcome Jigsaw.
He's aggressive, he's technical, and he has speed. And that is why he is the king of the 112-pounders. But here tonight, a huge test against the best 108-pounder in the world. In this sport, you rarely get to see champion versus champion. There was only one place that was going to happen, and that's at RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200. Our co-main event is set. Over 5 rounds, the winner will walk away with the 112-pound flyweight world title. In the red corner, we have Jigsaw, the champion from Thailand, 21 years of age, standing at 160 centimeters. Weighing in at 111.6 pounds, he has a reach of 161 centimeters.
And also, don't forget tonight here on RWS 200, there are many KO bonuses to be had. Of course, for this one, 850,000 Thai baht on the line. No, I'm sorry, this is a super fight. I am mistaken. There is 1.5 million whopping Thai baht on the line for this fight. Wow, that is life-changing money, to say the least. Of course, coming up next in our main event, Daniel Rodriguez, the super welterweight world champion, will be taking on the Argentinian assassin, Angel Bauza. That one, a codified super fight. Absolutely.
Let's have a look at the rankings at flyweight. Chat Singh in at number 4. Well, down to 4. Sir Songlei in at number 3. Da Vinci in at number 2. Pet Ek. Number 1, the champion is Jigsaw. And the reason that you don't see Duan Gao Gao in the rankings, he's the champion at 108 pounds. He has had issues making that weight. He's not let that title go just yet. But here tonight, he has the distinct honor of becoming a potential two-weight Rajadamnern Stadium champion. And Duan Gao Gao, of course, from Thailand, 21 years of age, the same as Jigsaw, standing at 153 centimeters. 7 centimeter height advantage there for Jigsaw. Weighing in at 111.8 pounds, he has a 156 centimeter reach out, so that means a 5 centimeter reach advantage for the current champion. Born in Yasathon in Thailand, he has 54 victories, 10 losses and 1 draw on his professional record. Omnoi Stadium 100-pound champion, a former Rajadamnern Stadium minimum weight world champion. He is the current Rajadamnern Stadium light flyweight world champion. Jigsaw, promoted by Pet Indy, best fights against Notorni, Kent Ubon, and indeed, well, we saw there in the top 5. But of course, he is the current Rajadamnern Stadium flyweight champion. Both these fighters are undefeated here on RWS.
There you can see Thailand Pinson Chai, former Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight world champion, looking on tonight. Absolute legend of the sport.
And he seems to be under pressure somehow.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Doesn't look relaxed, does he? Jigsaw, the champion, 4 fights here on RWS. 4 victories, 1 by way of knockout. Duan also undefeated here on RWS. Final information and instructions from our referee. Coming off 2 victories against Lempo and 3 knockouts from his 4 victories. Mr. Beer, please take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached one of the biggest moments of the night. The crowd is ready. The fighters are ready. It is time for the co-main event of the evening and the first super fight of RWS 200. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is the Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight World Championship, fighting in the rules of 5 rounds Muay Thai. This is Muay Thai and this is Rajadamnern. Introducing your referee, Mr. Jirasin Sira Rasakun. And now, introducing first the challenger. At 21 years of age, he stands at 153 centimeters tall and weighing at 111.8 pounds. He holds a record of 54 wins, 10 losses, and 1 draw. He is Omnoi Stadium 100 pounds champion and the former Rajadamnern Stadium minimum weight world champion and the current Rajadamnern Stadium light flyweight world champion, fighting out of Yasathon province, Thailand. Let's hear it for Duan Gao And introducing the current champion, fighting out of the red corner at 21 years of age, he stands at 160 centimeters tall and weighing at 111.6 pounds. he holds a record of 106 wins and 34 losses. He is petting the promotion star fighter, and he is the current Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight World Champion. Fighting out of Surat Thani Province, Thailand. Let's hear it for Jigsaw!
Thank you, Mr. Veer. It will be 5 3-minute rounds of World Championship Muay Thai action here at RWS 200. Champion versus champion. The winner taking away the 112-pound flyweight world title.
Just having a look in the corner there of Galsip Gao, living legend, Pakorn, of course. And then Thailand Pinsanchai in the corner of Jigsaw.
Duan Galsip Gao training out of PK Sanchai. Low kick for low kick here early on.
A lot of power behind that one from Duan. Oh, and in return from Jigsaw.
You can see the size, the legs of these guys.
Certainly not missing leg day, that's for sure.
Again, this fight was awarded Fight of the Year last time.
Jigsaw, one up with that right hand.
Yeah, just looking at their legs, they're not the kind of gentleman you want to say, do you even lift, bro? That's for sure.
That caught him to the body, that left kick. Immediately doing, just started to drop his guard there.
Jigsaw will want to block these low kicks away though. Slowly but surely, Duan Kakao trying to close the distance, pushing forward.
Oh, good combination there. End of the kick there from Jigsaw. Oh, sharp but steady there with that lead jab from Jigsaw, rocking the head. Swing and a miss.
Jigsaw well aware, respecting the power of Duan Galsip Gao. You can see that the way he's moving around the ring, avoiding the punches thus far, catching him with his own.
It just shows you how cerebral Jigsaw is. Not just utilising the frontal lobe. Oh!
Power coming from Duan Kakao, but slowly but surely, Jigsaw landing beautiful shots though.
Yeah. Seeing a lot more calf kicks in Muay Thai these days. Just saw it a second ago there from Duan Galsip Gao on the back of the thigh as well.
Everyone talks about the power of the hands of Duan Galsip Gao, but we failed to mention the power in the low kicks, and we can see the evidence of that. Nice elbow though from Jigsaw.
Yeah, absolutely.
How you slow your opponent down, take away their legs, they can't move around the ring, and then what do? You find punches.
It is breaking the foundation for those 5 rounds.
Absolutely, left hand there, nice jab from Jigsaw.
Of course, a big motivator in this fight, 850,000 Thai baht. Well, no, 1.5 million Thai baht bonus.
Gil keeps taking away their money. You can see how close they fight to another. This reflects how good and confident these guys are. The highest level. Oh, is it good? Oh, look at that. Trading shots.
Yeah, Jigsaw unleashing the elbow. Is there a cut there, Joe? Is that what you're about to say?
I was about to say it's a growing hematoma. Ball on the forehead there of Duan Galsip Gao.
Ah, right hand. This time we've seen the punching power of Duan Galsip Gao, and Jigsaw takes it pretty well. End of round number 1. Are you not entertained?
Wow. Beautiful end to that round for Jigsaw. Ended it clean on the bell with that slapping a counter knee. Put both hands over the body and drove that knee straight through the midsection. Let's go and have a look at these replays. Oh, ferocious work there from Duan. It's a great counter work from Jigsaw in return. It was very sharp with the punches straight down the line. Oh, there it is. Leg kick for leg kick. Sharp and steady from both gentlemen. That was that knee I was talking about.
Footwork from Jigsaw on occasions, though, was beautiful, and that was able to set himself up to throw some beautiful combinations that did trouble Duan Galsip Gao. Could that have edged it? Let's find out as we head over to the judges at ringside to see who won round number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round one, all three judges scored a round 10-9 in favor of the red corner.
Yeah, man, it was one of those rounds that could have gone.
See what Macon is saying.
ดวนไอ้ดวนแบบที่ซ้อมเนี่ยดวนแบบตอบแม่นๆนะยกนี้แม่นๆนะ
Asking him to be more precise and more accurate with his shots. Will Duan Kakao be able to do what his trainer is asking him?
ใช่ไหมซ้ายลงล่างขึ้นบนล่างขึ้นบนนะยาวๆอะไรไหม
Jigsaw's on the other hand been asked to go low and go back up to the head.
Looks like the battle of the low kicks might continue then in round number 2. Let's find out. Jigsaw 1 up, 4 rounds to play.
We could see towards the end of the round how scary can Duan Kakao be.
Yeah, here we go again.
Moving forward.
Oh, there you can see Jigsaw moving up high with that right kick moments ago. Oh, ferocious leg kick. Not just a Jigsaw, a lumberjack it seems.
Good combination there from Jigsaw.
There we go.
Duan Gao goes high, Jigsaw goes low.
Significant strikes landed in round number 1.
Left up to the body, right hand upstairs, and Jigsaw for the first time in the fight feels the power of Duan Gao and immediately puts himself on the back foot, out of harm's way.
Oh, nice setup for that right kick there. Sharp, simple, steady. Oh, trying to destabilise him with that inside leg kick.
Body once again there from Jigsaw.
Tell you what, they're still staying on each other.
I do like that left switch kick to the body from Jigsaw. Doing again, grabbing a hold, looking to throw some leather to the gut there of Jigsaw.
Beautiful classic style from Jigsaw, waiting for Duan Kakao to make a step forward every time to throw his kick or throw his jab. Baiting him into those shots.
Nice. Beautiful step through there from Jigsaw. Keeps firing off the front foot here from Duan Gao. Just swipes it away like a Visa card and replies back on the money. Oh, going down below with that hacking leg kick once again. Oh, and I tell you,
and a right hander from Jigsaw.
Both connected with right hands.
Just about to say it was rocking the temperament, but then he just comes back firing with that solid right.
Oof. Duan actually didn't connect. Jigsaw's reach. Oh, good right hand once again. Timing from Jigsaw. Duan is getting closer though here in round 2.
He is indeed. Duan Kakao, a scary man when he moves forward. But again, Jigsaw, perfect timing every time there's a step forward made. Throws the kicks, he throws the hands. Oh, look at that. And the right hand landing once again. 1-2, beautiful combination here again from Jigsaw.
Remember the first time these two met, it was Duan who got his hand raised.
Oh, going to the body. Firing high there from Duan Gao.
Jigsaw's got to be careful. Like I said, Duan is getting closer and closer. He's closing that distance, he's throwing those hands, much more so than round 1.
He is indeed, and let's not forget that those combinations. Those combinations are making Duan unable to land those shots, but if you get tired, if you stop throwing those shots, Duan will come at you just like that.
End of a spectacular round number 2. I'm looking at the corners of each of these champions, and it looks like the PK camp of Duan are much more content, much happier than Jigsaw's corner.
It was enough, but was it enough to win the round? We'll find out very soon.
We'll go and have a look at these highlights from round number 2. Good mix-up of the levels there from Jigsaw early on.
Oh, that was a big moment in that round.
And of course, little Tyson just continuously moving forward, all gas, no brakes on the front foot. But runs the danger of being in the firing line of that right kick, just like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat here, Joe. We've got some who believe that it's 1 round apiece, and others who believe Jigsaw is 2 up. So I feel like whatever happens, the judges are going to make a decision that's probably going to anger one of the fighters and upset them. Let's see how the judges have scored round 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 2, all 3 judges scored around 10-9 in favor of the red corner. For the total score, all 3 judges scored 20-18.
Let's listen into the corner of Jigsaw. Sit tightly.
เข้าข้างในปุ๊บลงขึ้นไปบนกระดาษลงล่างเอาด้ามมาฉากไว้กระดาษ
Use your jab, stay away from him are the keywords. Let's have a look at Duan's side.
เฮ้ยอย่าต่อยแค่แบบเดียวอย่าต่อยมันเดียวที่เฮ้ยดวนมึงไม่ต้องใครกันเล่นออกเนี่ย
Get close, throw those combinations for Duan Kokao. Definitely what he needs to do.
Just having a look up in the stands there. Wanchalong up in the stands wasn't too happy about the last round.
And exactly like what Aaron said, somebody would become unhappy with those decisions.
I actually agree. I think the majority of the round, Jigsaw was on top. I only thought Duan got going right at the end of the round. Left hook there from Duan Gausip Gao. You cannot afford to lose another round now.
Absolutely.
Got to win the remaining 3.
Oh, slipping the arms through with the vice grip here. Dragging down on that neck. Driving in those big knees. Getting the leverage. Oh, big elbow there from Duan Gausip Gao.
You need to slow down Jigsaw. That is the mission, and perhaps that is the right game plan. Get close. Oh, but a cut on Duan Kokao. Not what he needed. Oh, and beat it. Beautiful 1, 2, 3.
Jigsaw going after that leg. Got to regain his composure. Duan wants to make this a war, and Jigsaw has got to keep doing what he's doing right now because it's working, and not allowing himself to put himself in a position where Duan can get close, and he's doing it masterfully right now.
Oh, big kick in return there from Jigsaw. But again, Duan Gausip Gao just marching forward courageously, leaving everything off the table.
Yeah, blood pouring down the face here of Duan Gausip Gao. Kept his gloves held high that time. Again, defending superbly.
Tell you what, he's taking a lot of damage here to try and give it back, but misses the mark there with that big left hook.
Jigsaw's taking control of this round.
Absolutely, beautiful control, using the left hand, waiting for the step of Duan to throw something else right after that. Good composure.
Yeah, because he's doing Gausip Gao getting frustrated, and Jigsaw's got to be composed here and just continue to fight his fight.
Well, Duan needs to stay in the game. He is trying
to with the right
something out of Jigsaw, not wanting to engage at all, probably doing the right thing, but big low kick.
Oh, it's a battle of toughness here from Duan Gausip Gao, but Jigsaw picking him apart on the back foot. The puzzle master at work. Oh, beautiful body shot. Straight right to the body, goes down to the leg kick, but eats a right kick for his troubles. Trying to reframe within the clinch, but back on the outside where Jigsaw wants to be.
Oh, huge elbow. Nice left hook, straight hand from Jigsaw.
And difficult.
Laser focused on, like I said, fighting his fight.
Difficult now for Duan. Walking forward he is, but walking like a robot as well. He needs to be the one engaging first. You can't let Jigsaw be the first one.
That was a nice combination again at the end of the round. I don't think it's going to be enough though.
Well, of course, Duan Gausip Gao wants to take it to the phone booth, but on the other end of the line, Jigsaw controlling the action on the back foot. Oh, stiff jab, but eats a leg kick. Solid right kick right on the bell. A lot of frustration in the eyes of Duan Gausip Gao, and understandably so.
Well, are there any reservations about round number 2, who won that round? For me, round number 3 was clear. Jigsaw took complete control. You could see the frustration in the eyes of Duan Gausip Gao. He just couldn't get near Jigsaw. And why would Jigsaw put himself in harm's way? He's fighting the perfect fight against such a dangerous fighter. Let's have a look at the highlights here of that 3rd round.
Yeah, you can see Duan moving forward, trying to hit
Devastating
those
low
shots.
kicks nonetheless, but you can see Jigsaw just in full control on that back foot, utilizing footwork. Some of those slicing elbows straight through the guard. Beautiful right hand over the top as well.
All right, over to the judges. Let's see how they scored round number 3 of this championship super fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 3, 2 judges scored around 10-9 for the red corner, and 1 judge scored 9-10 for the blue corner. For the total score, 2 judges scored 30-27, and 1 judge scored 29-28.
The only thing I can think of is that judge number 2 punished Jigsaw for continuing to move back. Let's listen into the corner here of Duan Gao Sip Gao.
That could have.
ไอ้ดวนดักอะเนี่ยไอ้ดวนลูกถอดไปไหนอะน้ำไอ้ดวน
Weren't able to get a lot of information. Let's see what can we get from Jigsaw's side.
คุณต่อยไป2 ทีนะไม่ต้องคนแรก
I think the talking and teaching is done. It's all up to the fighters now. Jigsaw will certainly be fighting the same fight, controlling, staying away, trying to counter Duan Kasukat. On the other hand, he needs a knockout or a knockdown at least if he wants to have a chance for that title.
Here he comes.
Straight out of the gate like a racehorse. Oh,
beautiful combination.
Beautiful punches in return there from Jigsaw.
Low kick had some venom on it. And again.
It still seems that the leg kicks haven't stopped the momentum of Jigsaw. Playing right into the hand of Jigsaw on that back foot.
Sit there.
Significant strikes landed round number 3. 31-18. Of course, high accumulation from Jigsaw. The immortal words of my good friend Jimmy Bo, still in control, I feel. Oh, inside leg kick.
I mean, he's obviously trying to throw that left and right hand. But I feel like going back to the legs, that left leg, and slowing Jigsaw down even more so. Might be a way for him to connect with that right hand, slowing his opponent down, slowing the champ down first. Because Jigsaw's still moving very well on the back foot.
Yeah, frustrating. Duan Gao Sip Gao. Not just warfare physically, but mental warfare nonetheless.
Got to give props to Sid Thailand, haven't you? Perfect game plan.
Now, Duan Gao Sip Gao, he knows that he needs that knockdown and perhaps forgetting all the other weapons.
Look at that movement.
Absolutely, just using those hands now. Look at that, Jigsaw. Full control right here.
Yeah. Is Duan Gao Sip Gao folding here? He's hitting a lot of shots here in round number 4.
He is indeed.
Oh, the puzzle master in full swing here. Oh, eating some big shots. However,
seems to be slipping a lot of those punches though. They're not connecting fully. Looking confident. 55 seconds left on the clock here in round number 4. A lot of output from Jigsaw in this round. And look at that stepping knee. He's getting confident.
There was a poetry in motion just a moment ago with that step-up knee. Going down below with that leg kick. Mixing up the levels.
Still seems to have a lot of gas in his tank. Seems to be throwing the more powerful shots. Big right hand there from Duan. Oh, and again!
This is exactly what he wants.
Fighting down on that gum shield and going for it.
Jigsaw so composed, using that jab well, moving around the ring, combinations when they need to be thrown. No risk taken.
Final 15 seconds here of round 4.
You can see how sharp that jab is. It snaps the head back of Duan. Oh!
I feel that word sharp pretty much sums up the performance we're witnessing right now from Jigsaw. He is tuned in, he is switched on. And I think essentially he's 4 rounds up right now. And you can see a very disappointed, and we use that word often, but we're going to use it again, frustrated, Duan Gao Sip Gao going back to the corner.
Well, frustrated and understandably so. Felt that he was starting to fade there in the fourth round, not only physically, but mentally as well. You could just see the confidence dropping from his face with each strike on that back foot.
You know what will be interesting to see? I don't know if we have the count for it, but how many right hands did Duan Gao miss over these 4 rounds? And that saps the energy out of fighters, whereas Jigsaw, he's connecting with his Joe Crummerford. And that is why he is up right now and why I believe he's going to win round 4 as well. Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 4, all 3 judges scored around 10-9 in favor of the red corner. For the total score, 2 judges scored 40-36 and 1 judge scored 39-37.
Now this word sometimes gets overused in combat sports, but considering the stature of these two, champion versus champion, this is a masterclass from Jigsaw on how to fight the perfect fight against someone as dangerous as Duan Gao Sip Gao. Round 1 was pretty close, but since then, Jigsaw, he's been a way better fighter. The game plan has been on point and he's executed to perfection. Round number 4, Duan Gao Sip Gao barely got a sniff. Round number 5, Duan Gao Sip Gao now needs to produce something absolutely spectacular. He needs to knock out Jigsaw.
Well, only time will tell whether he can do that. Here we are coming into the 5th and final round. It's all on the line here for Duan Gao Sip Gao. And it does seem that he has one problem, and that is Jigsaw at the moment.
Well, a knockdown will not even be enough at this point. A knockout is needed. Indeed, Jigsaw though, cruise control now. It's all about moving around, wasting time and getting away from that right hand from Duan Gao Sip Gao. But you can see him trying over and over.
Jigsaw there, good head movement. Grabbing a hold of Duan Gao Sip Gao, running it down the clock.
Oh, beautiful combinations of the center line on the back foot. And if you understand, that is so hard.
Left hand! Finally caught him with a big shot.
And mixing up the levels there from Duan Gao Sip Gao.
So he's got to be careful about not throwing, because when he does that, Duan's all over him. Oh, and again, getting closer. Jigsaw throwing the elbows, but that means if he's throwing elbows, Duan's close enough to clip him with a big shot.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful right hand from Jigsaw now. Holding as long as he can. Wasting time, moving around. Duan Gao Sip Gao, though, no sign of giving up. Don't forget, both of these guys are both Rajadamnern champions.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's got to fight his heart, that's for sure. Continuously pressing forward. Not giving Jigsaw much time to think here on the back foot. Oh, beautiful setup for that right kick. Again, just look at the footwork on Jigsaw.
Oh, look at that combination. Beautifully done by Jigsaw. In cruise control now. Enjoying this fight so far. The current Rajadamnern Flyweight World Champion.
Oh, big
but look at those
combinations.
shots.
Yeah, nothing but power behind those from Duan Gao. Oh, big head kick over the top. But good reframe on the back foot there from Jigsaw. Still controlling the action off the back. Real testament to his training over there at SIT Thailand up in Chiang Mai.
Duan Gao Sip Gao not giving up just yet. Look at that. It's only been walking forward since the very first second of the very first round. But is it going to pay off in the last 30 seconds of the fight?
No signs of tiring here from Jigsaw. And normally you see fighters tiring and starting to cross their feet, but he's keeping it nice and wide on the base. Setting up that right kick, but caught.
Scary shots coming from Duan Gao Sip Gao now towards the end.
Oh, I'll tell you what. got the heart of a legend, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Frustrating for Duan Kazimba, but what a performance from Jigsaw.
Yeah, no doubt about it. One of the most cerebral fighters of this generation. He's so creative with his attacks, especially off the back foot, which is probably one of the hardest styles to fight. And it takes a lot of training, a lot of years of experience to be able to fight like that. Aggressive and technical.
Absolutely. Composure, experience paid off tonight for Jigsaw at this legendary event, Rajadamnern World Series 200, and now becoming a part of history, Joe.
Absolutely, and an absolute pleasure to call it with a legend himself, Antoine Pinto, former world champion as well. But have a look at this. Some of these highlights. Sharp and steady off that back foot. And, of course, the constant, relentless pressure from Duan Kazimba.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful exchange. But again, it was the footwork and the timing from Jigsaw, waiting for that one step forward every single time from Duan Kazimba, either escaping it, holding, or throwing that counter shot. And you can see the jab working out so well. Combinations again and again and again. Relentless Duan Kazimba, never given up. But tonight, the more precise one was Jigsaw. Oh, but look at that shot as I say that, Joe.
Yeah, simple but effective there from Jigsaw. As I said, and you're pointing out that stiff jab that was just breaking through the guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, right here with me, the president of RWS and board director of Rajadamnern Stadium, Mr. Bang Tianchai, visit Wuchinan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecards. The first judge scores the bout 49-46. The second judge scores the bout 48-47. And the final judge scores it 49-46, declaring the winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner and still Rajadamnern Stadium Flyweight World Champion Jigsaw. Our champions will receive the Winners Award of 500,000 baht. Congratulations. Jigsaw แชมป์ของเราครับได้รับรางวัลโบนัสและรายการ RWS 200 Winners โบนัส 500,000 บาท
All right, I'm here with the champion, Jigsaw. That was a masterclass. How are you feeling right now?
Jigsaw ครับเป็นไฟท์ที่สุดยอดมากๆตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็รู้สึกดีใจแล้วก็ตื่นเต้นมากครับที่วันนี้กลับมาป้องกันแชมป์ได้สำเร็จอีกไฟท์ครับ
I'm so happy that I could defend the title this time.
Yeah, you defended it incredibly well. I've got to know about the game plan going in. Was it to avoid the right hand shots of Duan Kazimba, but what else was the game plan?
คิดว่าวางแผนไว้ว่าน่าจะหลบหมัดของทางด่วนนะครับแต่ว่ามีวางแผนอย่างอื่นไว้ด้วยเปล่าครับในไฟท์นี้
มีครับมีแบบดวนเขาเดินเข้ามาต่อยหมัดแล้วก็มีดักปากศอกเข้าไปครับ
Yes, other than that, I know that Duan is gonna walk forward, so I'll have my elbow to counter him.
Well, it was an amazing performance. But Duan Gao also played his part in what was a great fight, so I'd like to ask him to come back to the center of the ring. Sliced open, cut. He is still the 108-pound champion. How is he feeling after that?
ด่วนครับตอนนี้ถึงจะแพ้ไปแต่ว่าตอนนี้ก็ยังเป็นแชมป์108 ปอนด์อยู่ตอนนี้ความรู้สึกคือยังไงบ้างครับ
ก็เสียใจครับก็ทำไม่สำเร็จก็ทำเต็มที่แล้ว
I'm so disappointed but I did all my best for the fight so yeah I'm just sad right now.
The management agrees that you put on a great performance as well, and for that reason, Mr. Beer would like to come back to the center of the ring.
ด่วน99ครับวันนี้ถึงจะแพ้ก็แพ้แบบสมศักดิ์ศรีครับของในรายการ RWS 200 ในวันนี้และคุณทั้งคู่ครับบอกเลยครับว่าชกได้ดุเดือดสมกับที่เป็นคู่มวยดุเดือดปี 2568 นะครับเพราะฉะนั้น RWS ครับให้คุณรางวัล Fighter Spirit Award คนละ 250,000 บาท Ladies and gentlemen, both fighters will receive an extra Fighter Spirit Award 250,000 baht each เอาละครับแชมป์ของเราครับจิ๊กซอว์จะได้เงินรางวัลรวมทั้งสิ้นนะครับรวมกับ Fighter Spirit เป็นทั้งหมด 750,000 บาท Jigsaw our champion will receive a bonuses totaling 750,000 baht. Congratulations to both of you.
Well, a lot of money won there from Jigsaw and Duan Gao for outstanding performances. And of course, coming up next, the fight that you've all been waiting for, our main event, Danny Rodriguez returns, and in his corner, Buakau, holding the longest title reign in Rajadamnern history, 1,486 days. And he will be taking on this dangerous man right here, Angel Bauza. All three of his RWS wins came via KO or TKO, the Argentinian assassin. That is next in another super fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final score, the first draw score 49-46, the second draw score 48-47, and the third draw score 49-46. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, our current champion, Jigsaw.
Daniel Rodriguez will be defending his Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World title here tonight. One of the biggest names in the sport of Muay Thai, in the biggest Muay Thai promotion. Joe Comerford against the very dangerous Angel Bauza. Now, Daniel Rodriguez was meant to be facing Ritiwada. Ritiwada pulls out, and the man coming off a superb knockout victory up at middleweight has been given the opportunity to become the first Argentinian to fight for the Rajadamnern Stadium world title, and now gets the opportunity in just a few minutes' time to become the first ever Rajadamnern Stadium world champion. But it's going to be very difficult because the chosen one is one of the best in the world.
Well, with an outstanding record of 41-1 in his professional Muay Thai record, is it any wonder that he is called the Chosen One? He is one of the most phenomenal athletes of our generation, perhaps one of the most important fighters in Rajadamnern Stadium history, the longest reigning champion at super welterweight, 1,486 days. That is, wow. And I'll tell you what, my math was on point for that one.
I'm going to say something now, Joe. You know, a lot of people might be looking at Daniel Rodriguez. If he continues like this, certainly questions are going to be asked about him potentially being one of the greatest non-Thai Muay Thai fighters of all time. But if he continues the way he's competing, the way he's winning, are we looking at one of the best ever, full stop? Controversial maybe for a lot of people, but I'm saying it right now. He has been absolutely incredible since joining RWS. Well, man can shut me up and shut the fans of the Chosen One up is that man right there, Angel Bauza.
In his last fight was one of the biggest upsets in RWS history. On paper, Garrett Smiley should have beaten this man, but Angel Bauza, in phenomenal fashion, knocked him out and got the chance to step up for this opportunity right now. He is dangerous. He is unorthodox. He is entertaining and aggressive. The Argentinian assassin, Angel Bauza, is here to show the world what he is made of.
Let's have a look at the comparison side by side. Strikes per minute goes to the Chosen One. Slightly ahead on striking accuracy and punches landed. But look at the elbows. Could be a big difference maker is that 92.1% for Angel Bauza. And the knockdown per 3 minutes goes to Ironside from Argentina as well. This is your main event.
Back to RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200, and now moving on to the main event. Another absolutely amazing fight. And before we actually move to that event, I want to talk about how prestigious it is to become a champion. Only a handful of fighters are able to fight here at the highest level in Rajadamnern Stadium, and only just a few of them can become a champion, Aaron.
Yeah, absolutely. And pre-RWS, there was many promoters all defending and allowing different fighters from different weight categories to fight for the belt. But RWS has brought all the best fighters together. So not only now do we get to see the best fighters compete for the belt, they have to defend that belt as well. And there has been none better at defending his title than Daniel Rodriguez, Joe Comerford.
Of course, the longest reigning super welterweight champion in Rajadamnern Stadium history. Perhaps, arguably, one of the best fighters, not only of our generation, but in Muay Thai history. Controversial statement, I know, but I do perhaps think it is.
Well, there's one man that can cause you to cause your bluff, and that, of course, is Angel Bauza. What an opportunity he has for him here tonight. He was supposed to be Retiwadar. He pulls out. Ironside answers the call, and we have got our main event.
All right, absolutely. And before we get to the main event, let's have a look at the RWS champions.
This is the main event of the evening. This is Rajadamnern Stadium World Championship.
First Rajadamnern title fight in RWS.
The winner by way of knockout.
Oh, good elbow.
Oh my goodness! What a start! It's the new champion!
It's Rajadamnern Stadium Super Fight.
The best Muay Thai fighter!
The champion. Double bonus 500,000 baht.
Oh, stunning! Beautiful! Sensational! It's over!
Living legends, they are now becoming part of history, not only for Rajadamnern, not only for Muay Thai, but for Thailand as well. And tonight, we will get to have one more champion. The main event is coming up. Daniel Rodriguez, the longest ever Rajadamnern Stadium champion. Is the pressure up on him, Aaron?
I think so. I think you're absolutely right, and I think the pressure is off. Angel Bauza, I think he can come here tonight. He will be the underdog, and like you said, Daniel Rodriguez will be expected to put on a performance here tonight. If Angel Bauza can utilize that to his advantage, you never know.
Now the final question to Joe. Does Angel, as the challenger, has what it takes to take out the champion?
I mean, we saw in his last fight one of the biggest upsets in RWS history. He took out Garrett Smiley, WBC world champion, in phenomenal fashion. As I said, he's entertaining, he's unorthodox. If he finds his footing and his power, it could just be the win that he needs to write his name in Rajadamnern Stadium history.
All right, well, let's find out. So please welcome the fighters, because this is the main event, and this is for the Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Championship. Super Fight!
Era un inicio, que tenía que seguir entrenando duro, no tenía que parar porque algo más grande se iba a venir. Siempre supe que podía ser campeón del Rajadamnern.
¿Cuándo fue ese pensamiento de quiero ese campeonato?
Cuando lo vi a Daniel por primera vez. Sabía que en algún momento de la vida yo iba a estar en esa situación, iba a estar contra él, que podía y que iba a ganarme. Sé que puedo ser una gran leyenda.
People come to fight me and they are motivated. They see I'm like the rocket. You take the rocket and you go up and you win. For me, it's still the same. Fighting people. I don't care what position I am.
He tenido que sacrificar muchísimo, amigos, familia, momentos. Sé que ha sido difícil y que esta pelea es la más difícil, pero por algo estamos acá y vamos a dar lo mejor para llevarnos la victoria.
Angel Bauza, I don't think he ever fought someone like me before, so he needs to deal with that first. First of all, because I'm super strong.
Va a ser totalmente un honor poder levantar la remera y la bandera y representar a Argentina como se la merece.
I'll do my best for the knockout. This is what RWS 200 needs. We need a spectacular knockout. No stalling, no dancing, it was fighting.
Angel Bauza, as we just spoke about him, Ironside possesses huge power, huge hands, and a whole lot of aggression. Dangerous Argentine challenger coming off a huge first round KO over Garrett Smiley, a WBC world champion. Last time we saw him, the fans were doubting him. Will they doubt him tonight?
Introducing the challenger, your Argentinian warrior, Angel Ironside Bauza.
Well, I'm not so sure. You shouldn't write this man off just yet. He's got nothing to lose and everything to prove. Welcome, Angel Bauza.
Lights out for the champ. Repping both the Dominican Republic and Switzerland. He has had a spectacular rise. A huge reason that RWS is as popular and as prestigious as it is because we have the champ. A record breaker, a maverick, so calm, so fluid, and always cool. The chosen one is in the house. If I inside, Angel Bauza had those steely eyes. Daniel Rodriguez couldn't look any more relaxed as he struts to the ring here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the current Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Champion, representing Switzerland and Dominican Republic. Please welcome the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez.
And here is the chosen one, alongside with the living legend, Burkhard Van Schamek. As strong as ever, as confident as ever. The current and longest ever Rajadamnern Stadium champion.
For over 4 years, this man has dominated 154 pounds and has even defeated the current Rajadamnern Stadium middleweight champion as well. This is an uphill task for that man right there, Angel Bauza. But like Joe Comerford said, he has got nothing to lose and everything to gain here tonight. It only takes one of those blades, one of those elbow strikes, to lacerate the face of the champion. As we know, in this sport, surprises will and do happen. In a situation he has found himself in many of a time already, Daniel Rodriguez is looking relaxed. The challenger, though, in the blue corner, Angel Bauza, aka Ironside from Argentina, 28 years of age, standing at 183 centimeters, weighing in on the limit of super welterweight. That, of course, is 154 pounds. He has a reach of 190 centimeters. Born in Buenos Aires, in Argentina. 25 victories and 7 losses from 32 professional Muay Thai fights.
And of course, for this fight, 1.5 million baht on the line if you win via KO. Super fight bonus time, my friends. A lot of cash on the line for all fighters this evening. Of course, we have one more fight after this, potential 250,000 baht as well. Wow, what an evening it's been.
It has indeed, Joe Comfort. Angel Bauza, two-time amateur IFMA South American champion and a WKF Intercontinental champion. There you can see the super welterweight rankings. Daniel Matthews, Angel Bauza, Boonlet, Pertai, Retiwadar, of course, who has injured his ankle and not able to compete here tonight. Still in at number 1, the champion, as it has been for the last 4 years is the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez. This will be his 19th appearance on Rajadamnern World Series. He has 17 victories, 8 by way of knockout, just 1 loss against Yobwicha, of course, who he has defeated 2 times previously. No draws. His last fight, he defended the title against Hercules. He defended the title against Pet Morakot, the current middleweight champion, and against Pertai as well. And he also has defended it against Song Kao. That was back in 2023. The chosen one represents both Switzerland and Dominican Republic. Born in Switzerland, 2 parents hailing from the Dominican Republic. There is Buakaw Bantamweight, Rajadamnern Stadium, Hall of Famer, looking as relaxed as Daniel in the ring. I'm cheering him on because Daniel performing Buakaw's Y Crew as we speak. Daniel is 27 years of age, standing at 185 centimeters, 2 centimeters taller than Bauza. Weighed in at 153.6 pounds. Has a 1 centimeter reach advantage over Ironside, 191 centimeters. Born in Zurich, in Switzerland, his professional record sits at 51 fights, 50 victories, just 1 loss. Former WBC Muay Thai European Super Welterweight champion, a 2-time RWS Super Welterweight World champion. This time we laid eyes on him was when he got himself into the tournaments here on RWS. And he's never looked back. And he is, of course, the current Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Champion. First fight that we saw Daniel was in August of 2022, where he defeated Rungrat by knockout in round number 2. And then his next fight, his second fight on this promotion, was against Yobwicha, getting the win there, which of course made him a household name in this sport. He's also defeated Satanfar, Tananchai again, Rasising, the list goes on. Training out of Superbond Training Academy alongside his coach, Dado.
You can see Daniel Rodriguez performing the Waiku. The Waiku being something passed on from your instructors. The living legend himself, Buakaw, felt like Daniel should be one to know his move, should be one to keep on living, and he is performing it perfectly right here tonight.
Of approval from Buakaw Bantamweight, one of the biggest names ever in the sport of Muay Thai, and in my opinion, the fighter who put RWS on a different level, different stratosphere when he first arrived at around RWS 5, I believe. Like Antoine was saying in the press conference before, that even though we were putting on great fights, the stadium was half empty. As soon as Buakaw arrived in his first fight, I believe, against Kotamura, the stadium was jam-packed.
Absolutely.
Fighters were able to put on great performances that night, and that meant fans would return whether Buakaw was competing or not. It was a great move from the promoters, and Buakaw returned to RWS on a few occasions, but now he's handed the baton over to the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez, who is having fun here tonight with that beautiful Y crew. Angel Bauza, 5 fights on this promotion, 3 wins, all 3 by way of knockout. Daniel's not done yet.
And here comes the famous bow and arrow from Buakaw, potentially done by another living legend, Daniel Rodriguez. Will he hit his target? Here comes the first one. And shot. But Daniel has to say is not yet. Give it another try. Angel not backing away from it. Here comes the second arrow. Second try needed. Angel says nothing. Daniel says it's still a miss. Maybe let me get a little bit closer. And Here comes the third one. Taking his time, looking at his target. Spiritual moment here from the history of Muay Thai. And here comes the third arrow from the current champion. And bang, is that a hit? Angle says it's a miss, but Daniel says it's hit and done.
You know, if you don't perform now, you know what I'm saying? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of RWS 200. Daniel Rodriguez will be defending his super welterweight crown. I am Aaron Suri-Sompan, alongside Joe Comerford, alongside Antoine Pinto. We'll hand you over to Mr. Beer for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we have all been waiting for. From the very first bell tonight, everything has led to this moment. It is time for the main event, our final super fight of RWS 200. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the birthplace of Muay Thai to over 200 countries around the world. This is Muay Thai. And this is Rajadamnern. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Championship Super Fight, fighting in the rules of 5 rounds Muay Thai. This bout is brought to you by Leo Soda. Introducing your referee in charge, Mr. Narin Honghiran. And now, introducing first, the challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. At 28 years of age, he stands at 183 centimeters tall and weighs in at 154 pounds. He holds a record of 25 wins and 7 losses. He is Argentina Muay Thai champion, and he is WKF Intercontinental champion, and he is 2-time IFMA South American champion. Fighting out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. Let's hear it for the Iron Side, Angel Bauza. And introducing the current champion, fighting out of the red corner at 27 years of age. He stands at 185 centimeters tall and weighs in at 153.6 pounds. He holds a record of 50 wins and only 1 loss. He is a former WBC Muay Thai European Super Welterweight champion and 2-time RWS Super Welterweight World Champion and the current Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Champion. Fighting out of Switzerland and Dominican Republic. Let's hear it for the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Beer. The moment you've all been waiting for has arrived. Look how being ushered out the ring. It's Rodriguez, it's Bauza, and it's now.
Another historical moment is underway.
Slick southpaw, that is Danny Rodriguez sending up that left kick straight up to the punching arm. Bauza trying to cut off the ring here, nice and early.
Daniel taking his time.
Oh!
Swing and a miss there. Beautiful jab from Angel.
Oh, stiff jab there, setting up that left kick. Nice and high.
Nice left jab there from Bauza.
Bauza trying to bulldoze his way early on. Oh, rapid hands there.
Into the midsection there from Rodriguez. Just off balance Bauza for a moment.
Oh, going down below once again there from Bauza. That's a lot of power, Bauza, he does.
Half skate. The left jab from Angel. Left hand from Daniel Rodriguez, though.
He's attacking the calf there, does Bauza. The lead right leg of the southpaw.
Oh, nice hands.
Caught with a left hand. An attempted elbow there from Bauza. This is a good start here from the challenger. Not bad at all.
Oh, beautiful left kick straight through the midsection.
Oh.
Waiting for that.
Oh, left hand from Rodriguez.
You could see what he was doing moments ago, waiting for that right hand to load up and time that left kick straight into the midsection.
Daniel Rodriguez usually likes to take his time, figure out his distance and his opponent. Angel trying to utilize on that, throwing those big hands. Oh.
I'll tell you what, that left kick starting to find its way, sinking into the midsection.
Oh, Bauza's doing well. He's countering nicely. Rodriguez missing a lot here in round one.
Good
more than
press
usual,
off
at
there.
least.
As he said, taking his time, downloading that information, updating the software.
Yeah, but let's not forget a 1.5 million bet is on the line for whoever gets a knockout tonight.
Taking any unnecessary risks here in the first round. Calculated nonetheless. Again and again, that left kick finding its home.
Oh, the left hand. Snapping the head back of Angel.
You can see Angel Bauza a little bit more wary now. Certainly concerned about that left kick, it seems. Oh, there it is, finds its way again. Trying to find the range of rhythm here from the Argentinian. Oh, and again, targeting that calf.
Oh, and you can see pain on the leg of Rodriguez as he steps back to the corner.
It's a great tactic there from Bauza. He threw that calf kick to the right leg of Rodriguez on many occasions in round number one. It felt like all of them connected, doing damage potentially to the lead right leg of the champion. Let's have a look at the highlights there. Left kick upstairs from Rodriguez. Left hook in reply from Bauza. There's that shot to the leg we were talking about. And Daniel, after getting caught with it, had to reset that time. And again, right at the end of the round, I believe. A round that went back and forth.
Indeed, the beautiful left hands from the champion, though.
There's an argument that Bauza might have done enough, but we shall see. Tense moments here for both sets of fans and indeed the fighters. Let's find out how the judges have scored round number one.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round one, all three judges scored the round 10-9 in favor of the red corner.
Let's listen into the corner of Rodriguez. Look out there also, of course.
Die rechte Hand ist oben, du gehst raus, du kickst. Wenn du drauf kannst du die linke reinbringen, okay? Eine gerade kannst du reinbringen. Okay? Aber du kickst jetzt.
Daniel! ช่วยเลยเจ็บโอเคคุณสบายนะ
Haciendo muy bien. Haciendo bien, perfecto. Armadito.
Así, mismo plan. Siempre vos, un poquito más de finta, moviéndote y ordenado. Excelente. Vamos.
Eso es lo que tiene.
If you're in the corner of Bauza, I'm guessing the instructions might be go right after that leg immediately.
You're absolutely right.
Here we are. Coming into the second round of action for our super welterweight super fight. See if Bauza targets that lead leg. A good crossblock there from Daniel Rodriguez. Showing his defensive acumen. Oh, sinks in that left kick. Knocks on the door and says, honey, I'm home. And again, doubling up for good measure. Oh, tripling it up. That's a hat trick.
Both of these fighters now wearing Vertex, as there will be a very special Vertex champion collection here in Rajadamnern. Very special event here for the RWS 200.
First car kick connects there in round number 2.
Well, I know where I'm going after this. Straight to the shop. Oh, beautiful kick upstairs.
Yeah, Zemiros, you're getting closer with that left high kick, Rodriguez.
Oh, and in return with the right.
Bauza is giving a great account of himself here. A heavy underdog.
Oh, doubling it up. As I say, send it to the spam folder. Oh, but
Sleep the movement from Daniel with the left kick, landing over and over.
He's a smooth operator for sure. Swiss Army knife, would you say? Little Bauza trying to cut off the corner, but having difficulty finding his range.
He is trying to attack the front leg, but difficult now. The left hand precision coming from Rodriguez.
And moving out of the way of that low kick, that calf kick that we talked about. Oh, beautiful! Great timing there from Bauza. For the left-legged landed of Rodriguez, he got caught there.
Rodriguez does such a good job of utilizing that offset rhythm, exploding in and out. Oh, look at that footwork. Whipping it up, moving around.
All right, looks like he's in the zone right now, Rodriguez.
He's certainly in the flow state.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful movement there from the champion.
The Rodriguez shuffle. Oh, beautiful left kick. Nice and long, and again.
Don't cut out those calf kick from Bauza, though.
Oh, good right hand there after that kick once again.
Bauza trying to brute his way in, but keeps eating those left kicks. Oh, and a big swing and a miss there from Bauza. Again, trying to cut off that ring, but
these low kicks are hurting Rodriguez, though. You can tell, you know.
They are for sure. But the movement from the champion is great right now, trying to keep his distance, keeping away from those calf kick, using the left kick.
Oh, there it is again, that calf kick that you keep talking about.
Question I also want to ask is how are the arms, the forearms of Bauza after taking so many shots from that left kick? I think that was a more comfortable round for Rodriguez.
Absolutely. And that's a great point, Aaron, there. What's going to break first, the calf kick or the arms? I am not sure, but right now, Daniel landing massive left kicks to the body.
Well, did he not say he wanted to make Muay Thai great again? But I'll tell you what, he made footwork fantastic. It was just so smooth towards the later half of that round. Lock,
Joe,
drop, and shuffle.
You summed it up perfectly well. I think in round number 2, Daniel was in, as the kids like to say, the flow state. He was moving out of the ring, he was picking his shots. Certainly wasn't doing as much damage in round number 1 as he did in round number 2. And I think Bauza also, I don't think he froze, but he was starting to struggle with what Daniel was bringing in that round. Let's have a look how the judges scored round number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 2, all 3 judges scored the round 10-9 in favor of the red corner. On the total score, all 3 judges scored 20-18.
ไรเดียวสบายสบายอีกที่สองไปเลย
We could hear a workout telling Daniel, Sabai, stay relaxed. In cruise control right
มือ
now.
ซ้ายอย่าลวนนะมือซ้ายเดียว
Use your left is what workout said.
มือซ้ายทีมมือฟิตทีมอะไรเลย
The champion as confident as ever. What does the challenger need to win, Joe?
Well, he's got to continue to take the fight, targeting that calf, stop his movement, take the feet from underneath him.
You have to risk it now, isn't he, a little bit more. I don't think he threw as many kicks to the legs as we might have expected because Rodriguez was moving around the ring and connecting with his strikes. I think he's going to have to walk through some of those shots, just like that.
Absolutely, but again, he's got to take that kick to the arm before he can actually throw that leg kick. Is it worth it on the long run? We will find out.
Oh.
So far, Daniel Rodriguez keeping his distance.
He's taken a lot.
Wow! And the champion once again wins by knockout. And look at that! What a kick from Rodriguez!
Literally blown away. Wow. Rodriguez does it again, cementing his legacy as the longest reigning champion here at Rajadamnern Stadium. 1,487 days now and counting. What a knockout, my friend.
Woo! And this is why they call him the Chosen One, performing once again tonight. And most probably right now, 1.5 million baht richer, Joe.
A knockout of messianic proportions. That was one for the highlight reels. Just when you thought that Bauza was starting to gain some traction with those calf kicks, comes out flying, and as you said, he's got to risk it for the biscuit and take some damage, and it wasn't really worth the risk. Let's have a look at this.
He called it over and over. And look at that! Perfectly landing on the head, and I think it was the fact that he has been kicking to the middle section so many times. And here is the switch to the head, landing perfectly. What a knockout. Look at that. You can see Bauza putting his arms ready to take the kick in order to counter, but nope. The champion says good night. What a kick. Hopefully speed recovery for Bauza. Wow. Once again, the champion proving to the world why he is and why he remains the Rajadamnern Stadium champion, the king of RWS, the king of Rajadamnern.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the moment of honor, the president of RWS and bar director of Rajadamnern Stadium, Mr. Bang Tianchai Pisit Butinan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 24 seconds in round 3, we have the winner by way of knockout and still Rajadamnern Stadium Super Welterweight World Champion, the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, the chosen one finished his opponent using the art of 8 limbs head kick KO, so he will get an extra bonuses. So he will receive a winner's award plus knockout award plus RWS 200 special KO bonus plus the art of 8 limb bonus head kick KO, totaling 1,550,000 baht. Congratulations. แชมป์ของเราครับได้รับเงินรางวัลโบนัส Winner Award บวกกับ Knockout Award และ RWS 200 Special KO Bonus และใช้แม่ไม้มวยไทยครับยาดเวทลิม Head Kick KO รวมโบนัสทั้งสิ้น 1,550,000 บาท
the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez, it would not have been right to have an RWS 200 without you in this ring, my friend. How are you feeling after that incredible knockout win?
I feel great. Hard work pays off. And I'm just very happy I believed in RWS from the beginning until this event, RWS 200. What a journey, what can I say?
Let's go back to the fight. I was interested to know, those calf kicks that Bauza was throwing, did it have any effect on your calf? Was it hurting you?
They were okay, let's say. They were annoying, but I did my best to avoid them.
And then you started throwing that left kick. Did you know the moment was right to stop throwing it stop kicking the arm and then go upstairs? Was the moment there?
Yeah, I had my corner saying, end of round 2, they were like, kick him 3 times in the arms, 1 time in the head. And look what happened.
It was spectacular. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his belt for the 5th time, the record breaker, the chosen one, Daniel Rodriguez!
A well-deserved win for a living legend, and next to a living legend, Buakaw Bantamweight. Coming up next, Australia's James Kostick will be taking on Malaysian phenom Mickey Ghazali. That will be our last fight of the night on RWS 200, celebrating 200 episodes.
Go in.
Down he goes, and it seems to be over. There's no getting up from that, and he's on.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing your Aussie warrior, James Kostick!
The wonder from down under returns, bringing Sydney back in style. James Kostick, training out of SRG Sutrangerd. One of the brightest, the most entertaining prospects to come out of Sydney City. He's got wins over Petmet Mai, Onya Topic, and Kaukai. Heavy hands, forward pressure, and a whole lot of grit and heart. Welcome to the man built like a V8 engine, James Kostick.
And now, introducing your Malaysian warrior, Mickey Gonzalo.
One of the famous Ghazali brothers, Mickey Ghazali, proudly sporting the Malaysian flag behind him, heads to the Rajadamnern Stadium ring for a third time, undefeated on this promotion. One of the hottest prospects in the sport will be closing the show for what has been an absolutely sensational RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200th episode. Welcome back to the squared circle, to Rajadamnern Stadium, Mickey Ghazali. Wow. We have been spoiled here tonight. The main card has been absolutely incredible, has lived up to expectations. And Daniel Rodriguez is without a doubt one of the best fighters, if you didn't know already, we knew, on the planet. Tail of the tape for your final bout of the evening. In the red corner, James Kostick from Australia, 20 years of age, standing at 170 centimeters, weighing in for this 128-pound fight at 127.1 pounds. He has a 170 centimeter reach. Born in Sydney, in Australia, 26 victories, 6 losses, and 1 draw on his professional record. A 2-time MASA Australian Muay Thai champion, a WBC Muay Thai under 18 Australia champion, and holds many wins here on RWS at just the age of 20. In the blue corner, we have Mickey Ghazali, representing Malaysia and indeed the USA as well. I believe his mum's from the US. 17 years of age, standing at 172 centimeters, 2 centimeters taller than James. Weighing in at 127.2 pounds. He has a 170 centimeter reach, same as his opponent. Born in Kuching in Malaysia, 35 professional Muay Thai fights, 25 victories, 10 losses, no draws. A 2025 Southeast Asian Games gold medalist, and also a WBC Muay Thai amateur gold medalist. Undefeated 2-0 here on Rajadamnern World Series.
This one an interesting matchup. It was James Kostick training out at SRG in Sydney. They got Lewis Regis, former world champion, in the corner. He's got a lot of Thai trainers, so he comes from a fairly traditional Thai style background, which is kind of a trademark of Sydney style, but he'll be taking on Mickey Ghazali, the Ghazali family, at the forefront of Malaysian Muay Thai, basically putting Malaysian Muay Thai on the map.
Yeah, there's a lot of fans on YouTube are waiting to see Mickey Ghazali. Been waiting for their boy all evening. Yeah. I don't think they've been bothered to wait as well, because it's been an incredible night of action. The knockouts that we've seen. Rodriguez, of course, we saw Dmitry Menshikov destroy Emerson Bento in about 30 seconds. We hope he's okay. Then it was Chaitone's turn to get destroyed by the new interim champion, Koki Osaki. Jigsaw put on an absolute clinic to make sure he walked away, the defending champion, against Duan Gao. And then previously we watched Daniel Rodriguez overcome a couple of car kicks that he said were annoying. Spam that left kick, then go up top, and a highlight reel knockout once again for the chosen one here on RWS to retain his super welterweight world title, in which he has defended it 5 times.
Beautiful Waiko here from both Mickey and James. The authentic Muay Thai traditions here in Rajadamnern Stadium. Both young up-and-coming superstars, the future of the sport indeed.
Joe, you mentioned it, the fact that Mickey comes from a family of Muay Thai fighters. His brother Elias Ghazali has fought on RWS 3 times previously, losing 2 and winning 1. Mickey himself winning both his fights this year, in fact, back in February, defeating Reza Dostoyevsky by a mixed decision. Then, in April, got a knockout victory in spectacular fashion over Ekmon Kwan.
Today's Mickey's big brother will be in his corner. Johan Ghazali is here as well.
Final bout of the evening. It will be Australia taking on Malaysia. And for the final introductions of the evening, we'll now hand you over to Mr. Beer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last bout of the evening. This is Muay Thai, and this is Rajadamnern. Introducing your referee in charge, Mr. Krisanath Bunyad. And now, introducing first, fighting out of the red corner at 20 years of age. He stands at 170 centimeters tall and weighing the 127.1 pounds. He holds a record of 26 wins, 6 losses, and 1 draw. He is WBC Muay Thai Under 18 Australia champion, and he is 2-time Bauza Australia Muay Thai champion. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia. Let's hear it for James Costain. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner at 17 years of age. He stands at 172 centimeters tall and weighing at 127.2 pounds. He holds a record of 25 wins and 10 losses. He is a WBC Muay Thai amateur gold medalist and 2025 SEA Games gold medalist. Fighting out of Kuching, Malaysia. Let's hear it for Mickey Gonzalo.
Thank you, Mr. Beer. It's been an incredible night. Let's finish it in style, boys.
Here we go. The last and final bout of this legendary RWS 200.
You can see James Costain sporting my favourite hairstyle. Business in the front, party in the back. The mullet maketh the man, I feel. Science shows it. Oh, swing and a miss there from Costain. Ghazali, very calm, cool and collected here.
Ghazali already a superstar in Malaysia, like Aaron mentioned before. Brand ambassadors after brand ambassadors. Already established on social media as well. And now looking to perform the most prestigious stadium of all.
Pitting 2 young superstars with bright futures or potential fight futures ahead. It's always an interesting one.
Fantastic stylistic matchup, this one as well. Two very technical fighters.
Kostic being aggressive here in round number one, and you can see they've taken to their roles. Mickey on the back foot. James is taking the fight to him at the moment. I just feel like Mickey's doing a better job of countering.
Great way from James to cutting off the distance, though. Getting close. You can see it's part of the game plan. Right kick blocked him. Good counter from Mickey.
Very close. Elbow!
Over the top.
That got the attention of Kostic.
Great control now from the Malaysian.
See how wide that stance is from Kostic, trying to set up that right kick. Follow up with the hands. Strong base. Ghazali still peppering away, measuring that distance with that lead hand, looking to mitigate any aggression. Applying the Dracula guard there into fence. Yeah. Trying to cut off the ring here from Kostic. Great counter down below there from Ghazali.
Apparently a cut already in the elbow of James.
I'm going to guess, put my neck on the line and say that was the elbow.
Probably. Mickey in control even more now. Fighting on the back foot, waiting for those hands. Beautiful left kick though, but Kostic. Still pushing forward. Good sneaky right hand there from Ghazali.
Not a bad left high kick as well.
Trying to measure the distance with that rear teep there from Kostic, but...
Beautiful
get a little bit of a warning for that.
Final 10 seconds here of round one.
A nice left kick upstairs, but good return from Ghazali.
End of the opening round of our final bout of the evening here on RWS 200.
Ghazali is one cool customer. He is just in control on that back foot.
He was indeed.
Clear game plan from the start for both these two, of which they executed, but you can see the damage that the Malaysian has inflicted on Kostic in terms of that big cut. Let's have a look at the highlights from the round. Kostic coming out like a man possessed, looking to take the fight straight to Ghazali. Unfortunately for him, it was Ghazali on the counter doing what I believe to be the majority of the damage during that round. Let's have a look and find out. Good right hand there as well from Ghazali. He's quick, deceptively so. We'll hand you over to the judges. Let's see how they judge round number one.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round one, two judges score 10-9 in favor of the red corner, and one judge scores it 9-10 for the blue corner.
All right, well, a split decision or a split round for these guys. Two of them are going for the Australian, one are going for the Malaysian. Perhaps the aggression.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I think what they looked at was the fact that Kostic was the one engaging and pushing the fight where it needed to go. And they've rewarded him for that. However, judge number one has probably seen it the way I saw it. I thought the better strikes were coming from Ghazali, but it doesn't matter. He is down on the scorecards, and he's going to have to do a lot more now in rounds 2 and 3 to keep his undefeated record going here on RWS.
It's going to be interesting now because what is going? What is he going to do up and coming in this round? Do you want to keep on fighting on the back foot, or do you want to push forward?
Seems that way here in round 2.
Well, Kostic is not really letting or giving him a choice.
Kostic moving forward with a lot of pepper in the stance now. A lot more confident coming out of the gate as well off the belt. Oh, beautiful timing on that.
Low kicks there from the Australian.
Again, he needs to be more active, especially after losing the first round.
Here we are inside clinch.
Takedown here from the Australian.
Muscling him down there, certainly showing off his physical prowess. Going for the outside leg kick on the inside. Good job of measuring that distance with that wide guard, but slipped that right hand of Ghazali.
And this is the pressure of RWS. Sometimes you got to get out of your comfort zone. And this is what Mickey needs to do right now. He can't be fighting on the back foot. He needs to go forward. He needs to be the first one engaging because James Kostic is not giving him much option right now.
It certainly feels like Kostic's starting to build a lot of momentum and ground here as he moves forward. The clubbing right hand over the top moments ago, just before that clinch exchange, but nearly missing the chance there for that leg kick.
You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to explode a little bit more so than he did in round number one, but I was about to say, I'm not sure that tactic is working. I think we've seen a very similar round.
Absolutely. But perhaps a similar one, but more likely in favor of Kostic this round, as I say that.
That low kick to that left leg is is a weapon that's clearly hurting Mickey.
Great timing there from Mickey.
That right elbow that was working out a few times in the first round. Perhaps this is what he needs to bring back.
Good reframe within the clinch there, utilizing that leverage, sinking down on the weight, driving in those knees. Nice long stance. Entering the matrix.
You can see the game plan from the Australian. It is to stay close, cut off the distance, put him in the ropes in an uncomfortable position. This is exactly what he's doing. And you can see every time this distance rushes back onto him. Mickey, on the other hand, you cannot wait for James to hit first. You got to be the first one engaging. You got to let go of those kicks. You got to hit those shots. Nice. Spinning one coming. Mickey sees it and says no.
Back to his feet here, Kostic. Kostic got the revs high like a Mustang at Super Nuts. But that is the end of round number 2.
Well, let's see. Mickey confident going back to his corner, but we'll have to find out how did the judges score that one. If you follow what happened in the first one, it would probably go for Kostic again.
I was just about to say the exact same thing. We're basing it on what we witnessed in round number 1 and how the judges are seeing the fight going. I don't know how you can separate them differently after round number 2. Let's have a look at these highlights. You see Mickey looking for that right elbow, probably trying to open up that cut even more so. Toes to the cheekbone there from Ghazali. Right elbow.
Continuous drive forward there from Kostic.
Yeah. All right, let's see how the judges have scored round 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, in round 2, all 3 judges scored a round 10-9 in favor of the red corner. On a total score, 2 judges scored 20-18 and 1 judge scored 19-19 even.
Well, here you have it. A majority
Let's go, look confident.
in favor of Kostic right now. So it's all or nothing for the young Mickey Ghazali right now. He needs a knockdown or he needs a knockout to win the fight. And listen, sometimes it is the pressure that applies fighting here in Rajadamnern. You fight the first round and you thought you did good enough, but the judges thought otherwise. And if you let that get to your head, then you might as well lose the fight. He needs to get back to what he knows. Get to the fight, but of course, Kostic, a tough client in front of him that is not making it easy at all.
Whatever the result of the fight, though, let's not forget, Mickey Ghazali is just 17 years of age. Kostic, of course, 20 as well. These two have got a bright future ahead of them.
Absolutely.
We are third and final round, last fight of RWS 200.
Crash of elbows that time. Mickey looking to pulverize Kostic with that right hand. Good right of his own there.
Good left kick on the end of that as well.
Perhaps we're going to get to see some hands from Mickey or some more elbows as he needs a knockdown. Look at that.
Good knees there.
Really good game plan from the Australian right now. Staying close, cutting up the distance. Stay close and stay safe.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the right strategy, you know. Oh, takes his feet from underneath him. A swing and a miss there from Elias Ghazali.
He's
Again,
attempted
sitting on that back foot.
3 or 4 times with that left high kick, and he hasn't found any of them, unfortunately for him.
Tell you what, that right hand found a home right to the body of Kostic. Oh,
that one connected. A little bit of a warning shot there for Kostic. But here he comes again.
There you can see the hands.
Absolutely. Hands
Getting
up
much
this time.
higher there for Kostic.
Oh, nice left kick to the body. He's up on the scorecards, but he's not retreating. He's still taking the fight to Mickey Ghazali here.
Let's mention a beautiful defense from the Australian as he's moving forward. But as I say that,
counter right
hand from Mickey.
Mickey looking to control on that back foot and counter back in, exploding. Trying to muscle him down within the clinch, but nullifies the action there from Kostic. Nice high guard once again here from the Australian. Oh! Solid return there from the Malaysian.
This is exactly what he needs, but he needs more of it. 1 minute, 60 seconds remaining in the last and final round of this amazing historical event. RWS 200. Can Mickey Ghazali turn it around? Oh, beautiful uppercut there. But James says nothing.
Oh, beautiful right kick.
Yeah, that was nice.
Breaking the posture there.
Almost breaking the ribs as well.
Oh, nice action here in return. Good exchanges between both gentlemen. About 20 seconds to go.
Spinning elbow there. Trying something fancy, perhaps what he needs, or not. Just a few seconds remaining in the last round. Still on the back foot, perhaps not his day. But again, 2 very young fighters with a long, bright future up ahead. But tonight, James Kostic was the better one.
I really enjoyed that one. 2 young superstars who you never know in a few years' time might be meeting in championship circumstances. Instead, if they continue to compete like that, well, a great spotlight to put on them on a great event, RWS 200.
Let's go and have a look at these replays. Continuous non-stop pressure from Kostic. All gas, no brakes approach. I mean, some great destabilization techniques there from Elias Ghazali on the back foot. Footwork control, but Kostic just absolutely relentless.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of Muay Thai action, we go to the judges' scorecards. The first judge scores the bout 29-28. The second judge scores the bout 30-27. And the final judge scores it 30-27, declaring the winner by way of unanimous decision. Red corner, James Kostic. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final score, the first round score 29-28. The second and the third judge score 13-27 in favor of the winner, the Australian warrior James Koski.
Welcome back to RWS Rajadamnern World Series. RWS Rajadamnern World Series 200 delivered. It was an exceptional night of action. But here, in the world's biggest Muay Thai promotion, we do not stop. Let's see what's coming up at RWS 201.
Of course, coming up next week for the interim Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight Championship title, Pangtor, ranked number 3, will be taking on Salto, ranked number 4 here at the stadium.
Let's take a look at the Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight rankings as they stand right now. In at number 5, we have Bern Yai. Dangerous. And of course, we want to see him back soon. Salto will be next week competing for the interim belt in at number 4. Gone on a great run since his return, and Pangtor, well, he's fought them all, and he gets another opportunity to get the belt wrapped around his waist next week at Tiwada. In at number 2. And in at number 1, we have, of course, Petek, the current Rajadamnern Stadium Bantamweight number 1 fighter, but the champion is Jaron Suk. We'll see him, I'm sure, later this year, but next week, we will crown an interim champion. Great set of fighters, 118 pounds. Also on the 11th of July, the one that I can't wait to see, Tepao Gao will be defending his Rajadamnern Stadium welterweight world title against the first ever Irishman to compete for that belt, Neil McGreevy.
And then also, don't forget, Saturday the 18th of July, the Rajadamnern Stadium Featherweight World Championship title is on the line. Tep Card will be taking on Nalak.
Well, we thank everybody for joining us here tonight. Joe Comerford, Antoine Pinto, it is great to see you, my friend.
Well, thank you. It was an honor being here next to you and you, Joe, as well. And I want to take a special minute, thank the RWS team for having me back here tonight. I didn't think I would be back here this early, but here I am making history. And of course, thank you all at home for having me, being the voice, one of the voices of the fights tonight. And we will see you guys very soon, right, Aaron?
RWS 300?
We will see.
All right, well, just two things to say. This is Muay Thai, and this is Rajadamnern.